Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, welcome into another edition of Feed the Bears, man. We into week 4 and about 20 minutes away from kickoff. Sorry we're late, man. The Canuck is having his birthday today. He's probably somewhere pissy. I would just say that. That's probably the best way I can say it. He's probably having a good time, and I don't blame him. It's his birthday, and he should be.
Doing things or having things done, whichever.
That's right. Probably a little bit of both if it's me. So, hey, week 4. And we are in Lost Chicago because I heard the Bears have completely taken over the city, and it's going to be a Bears crowd inside that building today. It's going to be loud. It's going to be obnoxious, and that's just the way we want it. Stack another game on top of what we just did last week, and I think we're going to be feeling good about this team, man. So, but to not put the cart before the horse, Triple R, man, what do you think about this game, and how do you project seeing this thing play out?
Well, it's going to have to be a further progression and development with the coaching staff, with the players. Now, first of all, big up to all the No Maniacs and everybody joining us for the live stream, Triple Threat. And as for today's game, can the defensive line stop the Raiders rushing attack and Kansas guy and a lot of guys? Number 1 running back Ashton Genty, and will the linebackers, no matter get to the IR and who's inactive today, but for the linebackers and DBs that are active, will they be able to slow down and stay with Brock Bowers? He's their, big play tight end kind of guy. On the Bears offensive side of the ball, will Gizmo continue to gel with Rome, with DJ? Oz just does his thing, but what will the running game look like? Swift is there. Will his quad hold up? Will Manangai gets a little more touch? There's a lot of storylines to look at, both sides of the ball, every position group, not even to mention that Canadian Eagle, Theo Benedict, is getting the start at right tackle. Against Mad Max Crosby. Oh, Lord. There's a lot going on the field today to watch out for. So you are in the right place with the Nomad Network. Got Triple R in here. You got Nomad. Your kids will be here, once he finishes his birthday things. Yeah, I see you.
I see him down there.
All the No Maniacs, and big up, y'all. So make sure you spread the word and let us know that you are here with us in the chat, and we can enjoy this Bears victory today. Yeah, let's go.
Wipe your face, kids, before you get on air, just so you know. Just
watch out.
Well, damn it. I'll wipe my face on air. I'm just going to have a little birthday sandwich, ice cream sandwich. And celebrate a Bears win in advance.
Hey, do me a favor while you're having that sandwich. Let me go run and get an injury report, and I'll be right back, fellas.
Okay.
Yeah. There's actually one in the what do you call that? The Twitter DMs, as well as the inactives.
So I saw the 2 that you mentioned in there. I saw those 2. Was there more than that?
Well, no, the inactives and IR. Or did I might not have put the IR in there because I kept it from mine. But yeah, there are some noticeable, starters that are not active, playing, healthy, if you will.
Maybe if I okay, I got you. So should we broach this or do we wait for the man to show up?
Well, I guess that's what he's looking at.
I just went and grabbed it, but if you want to, kids, go right ahead.
All right.
So what you got the inactives or you got the IR? You got the inactives. There you go.
I got the whole shebang. Wow, I got the inactives. I got the inactives. So
All right, yeah, that's all we need.
Got a happy birthday from Tim Bazemore. Who shout out to Tim Bazemore.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Tim just he put in the chat earlier. He just recently lost his brother.
Oh man,
a couple years ago. Tim, all I can tell you is I hate to hear it for real. But just be strong as you can for your family, man. That's the only thing you can do right now, and I know that's hard.
That's rough, Tim. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Indeed.
Here's where we're at. So inactives. Unfortunately, we're not seeing the debut of Kyler Gordon today. Looks like we're maybe another 2 weeks out because I think we got bye week next week. Grady Jarrett, number 50's out. Big Grady. Case Keenum won't be playing, but we didn't really expect to see him. If he is playing, we're in much deeper, what, than expected. Our guy in the middle, TJ Edwards, is also not going to be here, so we'll see another healthy dose of Noah Sewell and potentially Ruben Hippolyte. Darnell Wright on that right side, just as Nomad was saying before he ducked out and came back. He ain't playing, so it looks like we've got some big Canadian love with the Eagle over there.
Mm-hmm.
Colston Loveland won't be playing, so he did really bang himself up there last week. So I guess he needs another week to heal up. But again, with the bye, it gives him an extra week to get shored up. So, and finally, Chris Williams is also not playing today.
That I did not expect. Now that's going to be an issue, man. We might have to circle that one because now that's going to move up. Probably Shamar Turner.
Him and Jonathan Ford is active.
That's I love to see those guys get ticked, but that's going to be they're going to probably run directly at us today.
Was John Ford on the practice squad? Did they bump him up?
Yes,
he was on the practice squad, and he has been bumped up. And I assume because Chris Williams, who was not on the injury report all week, is now not active.
Yeah. Okay. Well, damn. Not a great day to have issues on the interior line. Just saying.
Next man up, man. We just got to play.
Yeah.
And speaking of playing, there's 1:55 left in the game between the Eagles and the Buccaneers. Buccaneers are down 23-31. It's third down as Baker Mayfield just took a huge sack. So we're in NFL bonus coverage right now before the Bears and the Raiders kick off.
That was a good game all the way through so far. I'm not really paying attention to it as we speak, but I'm not.
Did you? I know you've been doing your thing, Kez, but you heard about Malik Neighbors?
I was watching it, man.
Oh, damn.
So I was watching that New York game because I couldn't understand what the hell was going on. just man, couldn't understand it. They're playing a great football game even without Malik Neighbors. So we'll see if they pull that one off. It might be done. That game might be over. But last I checked, they were in the lead. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect Carolina to get served up the way that they did. It's not that they're a good football team. They just had a good showing last week. Didn't expect Atlanta to play like they did here today either against Washington.
I think Atlanta came out with the dub.
I think they did too, man. I think they did too. I'm not sure if all is said and done, but I think they did. Here we go. 23 seconds left in the New York and Chargers game. So I think New York's going to win this football game, even without Malik Neighbors.
18 seconds left. It's pretty much over.
And the scuttlebutt is that Algiers, the running back there for the Falcons, who's an unrestricted free agent, would look good running in a Ben Johnson style offense.
Yeah, Trips had some pre-show content he was hitting me with. He feels like they should go after him as a free agent.
Well, if like him, he would be good, but also look to see who else is available. But that's looks like the route that the team may be going is sign a running back free agent and draft another one, next year. Looking forward for those that partake in those conversations.
Yeah, we're about 10 minutes away from kickoff here, so well, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Kid. You had something.
Yeah, I don't know what they do in that respect. Like, I guess they kind of have to pay for another running back, and that's terrible. I just mean, like, in today's world, like, the upside is that the running back contract is not going to be like astronomical. That's like the upside. The downside is nobody pays running backs, so it's weird that the Bears would be paying multiple running backs.
Well, the thing is, Swift is gone, after this season, so they're
gonna. You sure?
Isn't he? I mean, do you think they're gonna bring him back?
I don't think that is worthy of.
He had a 3-year contract, I believe. This is only what.
That's what I'm thinking.
So basically, all the guarantees are done, so they could part ways with him with no, repercussions cap wise.
Are you wishing Swift away?
No, I'm not wishing him. I'm just, for that conversation as far as running back room goes and the further development of it. Who's going to be here? Contract wise, free agency or draft.
I think it's all going to be largely dependent on how this thing plays out as everything comes together offensively, how it all fits together, how big of a role Swift plays. I think all that's a big.
Well, don't forget that's the free agent, but Roschon Johnson, I don't know if he did something, to Ben Johnson when he first got here or something. But he ain't on the field in that capacity.
Something's going on that we don't know about.
Right?
For sure.
I don't think anything's going on. I just think they clued into the fact that he's not that good at running back. And
you mean to tell me Roschon Johnson is good enough to run the ball for you for the last 2-3 years? 2-3 years, and all of a sudden he ain't good enough to run the ball? No, something else is going on.
Well, it's a new regime. New regime came in and they were like, you know what, this guy ain't that good.
Because even when he was running the ball under the old regime, he wasn't like all that. So it's not like we see obvious talent that they're not playing. Most people are like, how come that dude can't play? Or is he not healthy? It's not like it's like, well, man, remember when Roschon was playing? We need him back. I haven't heard those conversations.
Triple R, you're bang on, man. DeAndre Swift is gone after this season.
Yeah, so they're going to free agency for a running back and draft a running back. Because you already got Monangai, who's a rookie.
I think they need to trade for one, to be honest with you. Get a real bell cow running back that you can hand that ball off to and just not even think about it. I think they should have did that before the season, but that's just my opinion. I thought they should have made a trade, try to get somebody in there that, I targeted Jonathan Allen is the guy I was thinking about.
Where's Samo? No, you said Jonathan Allen. I'm thinking Taylor.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor. My bad.
Yeah, well, he's locked down in a contract, right? So I don't see him going.
It's easier to trade it once they got a contract. It's easier to make that trade.
Yeah, because it's locked in cap wise, and you know what it is. Because remember, when you look at that the salary cap chart thing, remember to use that toggle switch to see what the cap hits would be if they're traded, not just cut, because they change. And so if you're under contract and you look at the cut number, that's a huge cap hit right then. But if you toggle down and look in, if you're traded, that number reduces dramatically.
It's a different situation. Okay, I see what you're saying. But yeah, no, I'm looking at DeAndre Swift right now, and I could share it, but no big whoop. There's a potential out in 2026, which is exactly where they would get off the bus because he's doing all right, but I'm not going to say he's doing $10 million all right.
Hey, Canada, real quick, you didn't do your shout outs, man. You think you're special because it's your birthday?
Yes, I do.
Anyway, misses.
Hey, look, give you guys a little bit of love before we actually get into this football game, which should be starting in a couple of minutes. Thanks for coming out, spending some time with us, and watching this game with us. King George, big ups to you. Nick Albrecht, shout out. Mike P in the place to be, what it do. Paul Rodriguez is with us tonight. Big ups to you, sir. Mr. Mayhem's holding it down. Tim Basemore, thanks for the birthday blessings. Liberty's Outlook's out there. Marco King, AC Adam, Frank Q. What it do, Frank? What's popping? Who else is out there? Let me see here. My guy Sports Chicago Style, who's right here with me, is out there and in here. And yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. So big ups to all you guys for holding it down and watching this football game with us. We appreciate that. And thanks for the birthday blessings as well, King George. I appreciate that, man. Hopefully we top it off with a nice Bears W. That's icing on the cake for me.
Hey, by the way, Mike just asked, when is the trade deadline? I just Googled it. It is Tuesday, November 4th.
4th or 5th?
4th.
4th, yeah. Okay.
Tuesday, what, 4th?
November 4th.
Oh, that's my birthday.
No kidding.
It is Scorpio in the house.
Okay, all right. See?
By the way, unless we get different confirmation, we will be doing an extra show this week and a special show because we're going to pair up with the Bar Room on Tuesday. So look forward to that because we're going to have a fun time on that show. I always love doing anything with Aldo, and he'll bring his guys. We'll have our guys, man, and we'll mix it up and have a good-ass damn time Tuesday at about 7 p.m. Central. So look forward to that.
What? A
Respect
Nomad
Catfish
Network
Paul.
and Bar Room Network. Network?
The Bar Room. Aldo Baldo Gandia.
The Podfather, all due respect.
The Podfather himself.
Hey, kids, Catfish Hunter, no, Catfish Polytrix said happy birthday, youngin. But the thing he did with the birthday, like happy Earth Day, but birthday. I see what he did there.
That's
Happy
very
birthday.
slick. I like that. That's
And
very
he called
slick.
you youngin, so appreciate that as long as you can.
It probably ain't gonna last for much longer. I'll take it. I will take it. ATF, thank you, sir, as well, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, man, we are getting closer to kickoff, and I'm getting goosebumps. I think we're in for a really solid football contest, and hopefully they got a plan for the one man they need to plan for.
Hey, real quick. Number one, first of all, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, young man.
Thank you, sir.
Number one. Number two is, what special meal do you have planned, or did you already eat it?
I haven't eaten anything today that's special, although the wife did make me a nice little breakfast. Yesterday I kicked it with a bunch of the homies. We went out, we played golf. We kicked it at my buddy's place. We wound up playing ping pong and drinking, and you know, it was good times. We went out to a restaurant. We ate. I had just like what I normally have, and I have anything special. But I had some chicken wings and
Chicken wings are special, man.
I'm considering it special because that's like what I've been eating, trying to stay on my diet to a certain degree. Chicken wings and sweet potato fries is really what I've been eating. So ate a little bit of that, and I'm good. Had a little bit of booze. It was a good night, man. I was supposed to make it to the casino, but damn it, they talked me out of it and probably saved me $800. So I'm good.
So by the way, Shift, Catfish
Politics.
We just corrected you, my guy.
Like politics.
It's just a linguistic tongue person right there with the language. Look at your cat, right on Catfish.
Hey, man, let's have a good time, man. We're gonna have a good time watching this game. I got good juju when it comes to this. Something particular to point out, man. I've always liked when Javon Dexter and Andrew Billings were next to each other in the game. It always ended up being well. When those two are healthy, they play very, very well together. I expect them to have a pretty good game. I'm a heavy focus on Javon Dexter today. Let's see if he can, through this injury stuff, and see if he can hold it down, because I did not expect Chris Williams. I heard no word of him not practicing all week. I hadn't heard anything about it, but all of a sudden he's on the, he's out today. I was like, whoa, where'd that come from? I was expecting him to have a game.
It's probably because they had to push him up, right? They push him up into Grady Jarrett's spot and play him a little bit more frequently throughout the week. And oopsie daisy, he's not ready for it from a health perspective, and now he's down too. So I'm not that surprised by it, just to hear that it happened. But I I'd like to have him actually out there. He looks decent when he's out there, man. He does. So.
Oh, and I have also a real quick correction. Catfish. It's like you referred to me as Chef, and it's like that's what Nomad said, but I'm Triple R. You know, because Chef is doing his chef thing, you know, someplace else, of which you can find him. Go ahead, kids, that overlay at Chef Trips. You know, they're on the YouTube, at Chef Trips. So that's where you go to sign up for his channel. Show him some love.
It's not this one, is it? No.
It's my bad. I took it out by mistake. My bad.
It's in the.
That is right.
What do you call that thing, kids? The drive. It's in there.
I got it, man.
You got it all right. You sent me.
Yeah, so that's where you locate Chef Trips at, as well as MF in the kitchen. You know, what is it? The last Wednesday of the month on Extra Sauce. So, you know, make sure you are subscribed to the Nomad Network, which I'm sure Catfish Politrix is. You know, correct. Being down for 3 years, much appreciated.
I don't have it. I thought I downloaded it. My bad.
Well, it's in there. And then also, if you are not a member, you can also become a member and subscribe and support the Nomad Network as you appreciate the quality, you know, discussion of all topics Bears related. You know, so there's information for being a member there. So look for it, whether you're there on the YouTube or Twitter or Twitch.
All right, man. You got to quit talking for a second because I got to pop out.
No, he doesn't, because he's doing the exact thing he has to do, which is buy me time to pop up his ad. So now there's the ad. I got it, downloaded it, popped it up. Check out Chef Trips. Not his ad, mind you, but you know what I mean. Chef Trips ad at Chef Trips. Check him out. There he is.
Right. I got to kick rocks, man. Let you guys have it. I will be around, so just call on me if needed. I'm gonna be a producer.
Right. All right. So go ahead and produce that how to be a membership icon up there.
Boom.
We just kicked the game off. You know that, right?
I got nothing. Hold on. Just kick the game off. Okay. Just go ahead and put that up there. We good. All because we got to get it all synced up. First and 10. Williams under center, hands off to Swift, who runs to the left end for a gain of maybe 1 half yard or so. As the crowd is a lot of orange and blue. It's a road game, but it's Vegas, so it's Vegas. You know
it's Vegas, baby.
I mean, Mad Max going up against Canadian Eagle, and they're focusing it on that. All right, 2nd and 8.
First career.
Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his right. Oz in motion to the right. Quick pass out to DJ in the backfield, and he gains about 6-7 yards on a little swing pass. It's hard seeing the numbers from the side angle. But I saw now Swift is coming back in, as well as 88 and 81, the tight ends, which are Smythe and Colston. Colston. Correct?
Oh, I thought Colston wasn't playing today, though.
Colston Loveland. The other one. What's his name? Tight end.
So Durham Smythe and
Stephen Colson. Carlson.
Stephen Carlson. Oh, Carlson. So they activated Carlson? Oh, snap.
Well, yeah, because Loveland's down.
Okay.
Play action on 3rd and 3. All right, Caleb in trouble. Scrambles around. Oh, and he lost it to the left to Swift, who drops it. 4th and 3.
Okay.
That was a nice improvisation as the pocket collapses from the center, as it looks like there's a little stunt, and Dahlman just got beat up the gut.
Dahlman got blown past. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
The ball hit Swift right in the head.
Swifty, bro. You got to do something with that.
Or let's say chest, because it went through his hands.
Man, he's again.
Yeah.
Things you're good at, things you're bad at. He's actually really good at being a pass catching back. I have no problems with him in that capacity whatsoever. I think he's one of the better ones in the league. But
punts away from Taylor. Yeah, but.
You got to catch that, man. You got to catch that.
caught at the 18-yard line, and he's met by Hardy and Owens at the 25-yard line.
Yeah.
So the Raiders will take over there, 1st and 10. With Geno Smith leading onto the field.
That's all right. Torrey Taylor, where did he back him up to, man?
The 18.
All right, that's kind of where we need him to be.
But then he got out to the 25.
Yeah, man.
All right, 1st and 10. Looks like Smith is in the shotgun. Yep, with the running back to his right. Trips receivers to the right in a small bunch. Fake handoff to Genty and a quick pass out to number 16 for a gain of 9, tackled by Byard and McCord. 2nd down.
Jeez. Okay. And right into the secondary.
And it looks like, yeah, just short.
Oh, man. Yeah.
All right, so the Raiders come out in shotgun once again. Genty in the backfield to the left. 3 wide receivers to the top up there, and then Genty shifts back to the right.
So they're missing just
Genty up the middle, and he cuts up the gut for a gain of enough for the 1st down, about 10, I guess.
Jeez.
He's tracked down by Tremaine Edmonds from behind.
Yeah, we're missing some key starters today, whereas they aren't. They're just missing Jackson Powers Johnson.
All right, 1st and 10. Genty in the backfield alone as Smith is under center. 2 wide receivers to the right, a wide receiver and tight end to the left out there. All right, got the wide receiver out in the motion, little play action, nice pocket, pump fake, ball down, he throws out, incomplete coverage by Tyreek Stevenson. Nice coverage, incomplete pass. 2nd and 10.
All right, Tariq. That's what I want to hear. Disciplined coverage, bro. No jerk sauce.
Speaking of jerk sauce, how does it feel watching Ash and Genty play? Not on your team.
Oh, I'm not sure if I like. You know what I mean? We'll see how the day goes. Right now, it's okay.
Okay. Smith under center, handoff to Genty, who runs behind center, and he's met after about a half-yard gain by Dexter, Brisker, and Edmonds.
Yeah,
3rd and 10.
That's all right. You know what I mean? We keep it up like that, and we're all right. But if it breaks in a different direction.
Last week, Genty had 17 rushes for 63 yards, a 3.7 average.
That is no better than DeAndre Swift, yeah.
All right, then the shotgun with Genty to Smith's left. Smith makes a few checks. 3 wide receivers to the right. 1 wide receiver in a little motion, a little high snap, but he brings it down. There's a pocket. Ooh, and it is intercepted by number 31, Kevin Byard. Returned up the left side of the field. He finds a lane and is smacked down hard by number 58. But it is 1st down, Bears.
Yeah, that's what we want to hear. Way to go, KB. Yo, and shout out to KB on his show, too, man. I was watching it the other day. He had Tyson Bagent on. It's a good little interview, KB. Oh, you know what? Somebody got their hand on that ball.
It looks like it was 98 or 99 with pressure. Couldn't see who. Looks like 98 Sweat is coming in and maybe got his hand on Geno Smith's arm.
I can't wait to see this replay because somebody did.
Odabingo.
Dio Odangbo.
Yeah, not Dio. Yeah, Dio was coming in, but it looked like Sweat may have got his hand on Smith's throwing arm as he was releasing it.
No, it's it is Sweat. Yeah, it is Sweat. He just caught the arm. He just caught the arm.
Right on, Montez.
All right, so when people are talking,
all right, we got for a little formation, little pistol formation, and a handoff to Sweat, who's met in the backfield for a loss of 4.
Yikes! Yeah, when people are talking trash about Montez Sweat, that interception is due to Montez Sweat.
Oh, why you got to call out Scrolls without calling out Scrolls? You know what I'm saying? Leave the Red Baron alone. He ain't did nothing to you today.
Damn.
All right, we got Williams in the shotgun. Running back to his right, maybe Swift. Can't tell. All right. Yep, Swift. All right, shots away. He has a pocket. Oh, he throws to the right, but the ball is batted at the line, falls harmlessly incomplete. 3rd down and 14.
Okay. Come on now. Let's get over these road jitters here.
It's just batted down at the line.
A little bit of road jitters is all, you know.
You know, there was time in the pocket.
Well, he saw a receiver though. We
got a timeout as they were breaking the huddle.
Yeah, just give them a minute to catch their breath, get over these road. Yeah, there's a lot of
out there.
Yeah, and a nice easy.
Settle in.
A lot of orange out there, man. No, is it just
that and I can't. Obviously, I can't hear the game, but I would assume that it's pretty noisy in there.
Huh. Yeah, Bears do travel, man. They travel well. And like Las Vegas is kind of like neutral territory as it stands.
All right. We got 3rd down, 14 yards to go for the first down. 10:01 remaining in the first quarter. As we come to the line, Williams in the shotgun all alone. The snap, quick pass out to the right to DJ, and it is instantly broken up by Crosby on the way out there, batted in the air and falls incomplete. 4th and 14.
Jeez. Come on, y'all. Let's get
and Monangai was in the game spread out there. So it looked like it was a quick bubble screen out to DJ, but Crosby just got up the field and got in that passing lane.
Holy smokes, did he ever? Like, why would you? That's a bad play design.
Well,
like, if you're going to do that,
he's lining up for the 3 points. Kick is clean right down the middle. Bears 3, Raiders nada.
It looked like to me that Kyle Monangai was supposed to get a chip there, and he didn't get the chip. That's why he got off so clean.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, why not do it the other direction?
Oh, away from Crosby.
You know what I'm saying? Why risk it with Max Crosby on that side? Right? Why not just do the same darn thing on the other side? On the, you know what I mean? But that's my 2 cents. But if you're saying Monangai was supposed to chip him, that would have prevented him from breaking it up. Maybe just missed it. There's the scrolls, man. Ben knows we can't block the interior. No other reason for that play on 3rd and 14.
Yeah, and thus far, you know, the offensive line got worked over that first drive, a short field that the defense provided, but they were unable to, you know, move the ball. But hopefully now the offensive coaches have a little taste of is like, okay, they're doing this, we need to adjust there, you know, even though they're still, I'm sure, within the scripted plays. But it's a good learning experience, that first drive of 3 plays, you know, because you're already in a scoring position. So yeah, we want 7s, not 3s, but baby steps.
I'll take what I can get.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Yeah. Oh. All right. But yeah. Like, let's get into the end zone. Let's get some stuff moving. Get some offense going. I don't like this 4-and-out stuff.
Yeah, and it's not that they really gave it the opportunity, but a run game would, come in handy.
Oh, a run game you speak of.
Yeah, that the ground game, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That would be nice or helpful or, useful. Yeah.
I think you're right though. I think Algiers is like I've been following Algiers closely for the last little while.
Mm-hmm.
He's a high caliber running back, and there's only so much room for those two guys in Atlanta.
And he's still young, and he has miles left on the tread on the tire, miles on the engine or whatever the fuck you put miles on.
He
All right, the
does.
kick is away to the Raiders, and it's caught about the 7-yard line, returning up the right numbers, and he is met by number 92, the Berserker Hardy once again. 1st and 10 Raiders. I'll tell you the line in a minute because I do not know.
Yeah,
It
Rock.
looks
I
like
know.
what is that? The 26-yard line that the Raiders will be taking over. You got Smith in the shotgun, Genty to his left. Right. Smith adjusts the receivers and they switch sides.
Uh-oh.
All right, look, you got Bears are showing 5 men, 6 men, dropping back the showing blitz. And Geno Smith calls timeout as the Bears are shifting. Smith is barking at his wide receivers, telling them that they messed up. Specifically, it looks like Tucker, number 1.
He's offside. Like he needed to call that timeout. At least I think he saw it. He was like a good foot into the neutral area. He's young though. He'll figure his game out as he goes.
I like the way Geno's being cool with him, making sure that he ain't just tearing completely off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cool.
Yeah, then he, talk to him gently. All right, so now Geno is back in the shotgun, Genty to his left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The 1 to the right in motion to the left. Play action to Genty, and he throws out to the left to that receiver that was in motion. He's knocked down hard by number 31, Byard, who's also wrapped up by 44, Sewell, right at the 1st down marker, but a little bit short, so they call it 2nd down, less than 1.
Okay. I think that's Thornton, perhaps. Oh man. I just want to say something now. Like
2nd and
Kevin
1.
Just hitting people.
All right, Smith under center, Genty in the backfield. And a handoff to the low half of jet sweeps number 1 again, who runs out to the right side for a 20-yard gain, but there is a flag on the play in the backfield.
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, Kevin Byard's been laying the hits, man.
Holding offense.
This man is the exact opposite of Eddie Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, they just slipped Jonathan Ford into the game.
Tyreek Stevenson got yanked down by a receiver as the ball carrier was going by him. That was the penalty. So it's 2nd and 11. Who'd you say they snuck into the game?
John Ford.
Okay, Big Claw, 96 right there in the middle. Yeah, you can't miss him. All right, you got the Raiders under center, Genty in the backfield.
Where's Big Bill? You'd think Billings would.
All right, you got Genty with a little run to the left, and he is wrapped up by Sweat, but pulls forward. Still short of the 1st down marker by about a yard. 3rd down and 1.
Not what I want to hear. Trying to keep this guy wrapped up, man. Can't let Genty run away with this game. Oh boy, yeah.
All right. You
Good
got
tackle.
Smith under center. Genty in the backfield all by his lonesome. It looks like a quarterback sneak, but that was nasty. And Deo with the tackle about in the backfield by about a half a yard, as looks like Smith bounced off his center's backside and stopped all forward momentum. 97 big dollar bill pushed the center backwards into Smith.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Big Bill.
Shamar out there.
Turner also there in the game.
Yeah.
Meatloaf. He went to the meatloaf buffet last night, wherever that was.
4th and 1. Smith under center.
Is that his
Genty in the
house?
backfield. Hand off to Genty, who was met in the backfield by big dollar bill, wrapped up and the ball knocked out by somebody. And there's a scrum for the ball. It rolls around. Tariq Stevenson has the ball. The Bears are saying it's theirs. The referees are saying it's Bears. Bears ball, 1st and 10.
Man, there's some Bears jerseys in that. Like, there's a ton of Bears fans out there.
Dollar bill was in the backfield.
Oh yeah.
Was on the Raiders.
Oh man, who got to force the fumble?
I will tell you in a second, because dollar bill made the initial contact.
Noah Sewell.
I think it's Shamar. Was it
No,
Noah?
it's 44. Noah Sewell knocked it out.
Noah Sewell.
And then it bounced around and players diving for it until Stevenson comes up with it.
Wow.
Let's go, defense. All right, offense. Another short field. Got to make that happen.
Let's turn this into 7, not 3.
So far, let's go. 2 turnovers from the defense.
Don't be dropping that ball, young man.
You got Williams at the 20-yard line under center, LB3 in motion, but a handoff to number 29 for a gain of 2. Who the hell's the running back number 29?
How is it we have 2 29s on the team?
Probably Britton Brown.
We have
okay, I didn't realize he was active for this game.
How can we have 2 29s?
Yeah, Stevenson on defense. No, maybe it's 25. I'm sorry, Manangai.
All right, you caught that. That's thank you. All right.
I thought it was a 9, but I guess it's a 5. I'm tripping.
That's all right.
All right, you got Williams in shotgun, 2nd and 8. You got 15, Rome in motion, but it's a quarterback keeper to the left. And he runs out of bounds after a gain of about 5-6 yards. Rolls out kind of roughly, but no flags. 3rd down.
All right, y'all. Come on. Let's get a 1st down here.
All right.
Oh.
17 seconds on the play clock. Williams in shotgun. Looks like Manangai to his right in the backfield. And the play, there's a pocket. Blitz coming. Ball's out across the left hash. Complete to Oz for a 1st down. Move
yes,
stick.
Sir. About time OZ came to play, man. It's been a surprise he hasn't been utilized more, but I ain't really complaining.
Yeah, he was stacked over there with DJ.
Yeah, they got a little bunch. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it, Ben. That's a nice play call.
Yeah, because there's man coverage out there with the blitz.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and goal. Gizmo is under center with a tight end as a fullback, and it looks like Manangai in the running back position. Play action, keeper to the left, and Williams has no place to go. And he is spun down for a loss, 2nd and goal.
Oh. Who got him?
A host of defenders. That means a lot.
Oh, yeah, I'm with it. Why didn't, brother, get rid of that ball, man?
Looked like it was a straight run, so I don't think he was looking to throw it away. All right. Gizmo's under center. Komet in motion to the right. Manunga in the backfield. Little play action. He has time in the pocket. The ball is out to the back left of the end zone. Overthrown. Adunze, who had a step on a man, but the ball was just too high.
Come on, Caleb.
3rd and goal. Jones, Tooney, Dahlman, Jackson, and Theo Benedict, the offensive line.
Man, like Max Crosby's a real deal, y'all. You know what I mean? Like he's they sent over. Go ahead.
Empty backfield. Williams in the shotgun. 2-1. Snaps away. A little blitz coming. The ball's up, and it is batted down by Max Crosby in the middle of the line and intercepted and returned for about a 30-yard gain as he's run out of bounds by DJ Moore. Raider ball.
Brutal. Yikes. Yeah, that's a game wrecker.
Yeah, he did a little stunt and just got his arms
up.
And
he oh no. I'm just watching the play now, man. He batted it up, caught it himself.
Yeah, he was doubled at the time.
He's taking this game he's taking this game over on his own.
There was no pressure. He just faded. He didn't have any pressure on Williams. He just put his arms up and batted it down as the ball was out, and he caught it off the self tip drill.
Impact player being an impact player.
That's what it was. No question. Man, they had Cole Kmet on him the previous snap. They brought Cole Kmet over for a chip, and Max Crosby said, F your chip. And just he went right through it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a problem. They need to do something.
Well, it's not Benedict's fault on that because Crosby looped to the inside and was head up against Dahlman. And Dahlman stiffed him. He kept him out. It's just he put his long ass arms up and batted the ball down.
Actually, Theo Benedict did a good ass damn job on that play. It was a stunt. He looped inside. He did his part of it. He had to pass it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That particular play has nothing to do with Theo Benedict.
And this is a play that is Max Crosby being Max Crosby.
Yeah.
That's why we know that he's the guy that you have to look out for that defense because he is the guy on that defense. And his play is showing you why. And it's like they have a game plan for him, but he's still who he is. So they gonna have to, they being the Bears offense gonna have to figure out how to neutralize or at least overcome him.
Nick, you gotta watch that snap again, man, because Benedict was in pass block mode, so he's blocking him. Crosby backs off as opposed to rushing the passer. He backs off into space, gets in, following Caleb Williams' eyes, gets in front of the pass and grabs the ball himself. Like there's really nothing. There's nothing the tackle could do about that. He's disengaged himself from the tackle. So now you got to chase down. Now Benedict's expected to chase down and play defense on Max Crosby, who's much faster than he is. No questions there.
All right, you got Smith under center, a little play action to the left. 44 on the blitz, but Smith spins out of it and runs up the right side, being chased by Turner. After a gain of 9, he's run out of bounds.
Yikes. Scrolls, that I can't argue with.
Yeah, man. They're showing a replay, and it's like it wasn't nothing Benedict could do.
Oh no! But it's his first go.
Oh, but they're showing even if that ball had gotten through clean, it was more than likely going to be picked.
Oh, really?
Linebacker or safety, whoever that is back there. All right, 2nd and 1. Smith under center. Right, but there's the Bears jumped. And they're calling encroachment.
Oh, that was a bad pass, no matter how you slice it. You're right.
Neutral zone infraction, rather. On the defense, 1st down, Raiders.
Oh. Yeah, big Bill jump. But yeah, no, that was a bad pass by Caleb, no matter how you slice it. There was whoever was coming across the zone was double teamed. And it might have just been an interception further back as opposed to a Max Crosby interception.
Yeah. All right. 1st and 10 Raiders. Smith under center. Single back in the backfield, Genty. 3:13 remaining in the first quarter. Bears 3, Raiders nada. Handoff to the right as Genty kind of cuts it up to the middle and puts his chest into Tremaine Edmonds, puts his shoulder into Tremaine Edmonds' chest and pushes him back for about 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3.
Come on, Tremaine. Let this little muscle hamster work you, man. Oh, man, he ran him down.
Yeah. All right, Smith under center, Genty in the backfield, as he has not come out of the game, I do not believe.
Who?
All right, and we hand it off to the left, and Genty makes a little cut at the line. Ooh, makes a man miss as he cuts back up the middle, and then he's finally wrapped up by Shamar Turner after a gain of enough for more than a first down. Oh, who is that? Nashawn Wright got a stiffy. That was nasty.
Nick, don't worry about it, man.
All right, 1st and 10. You got a little half shotgun, little pistol, I guess. Smith and a little fake. Brisker's in the backfield on the blitz, but the ball's out over his head to number 89, Bowers, who is banged down by 24, McLeod. 2nd down at about the 27-yard line, 2nd and 5.
Tim Basemore, that's how I feel too, man. Maybe even triple. Let the rest of the Raiders figure it out. You know? Let the rest of the Raiders team play defense.
It looks like McLeod is being removed from the game. Looks like concussion check for him. They're taking him directly to the blue tent.
Yeah, he knocked the piss out of the tight end. He probably got the worst of it just by hitting him so hard.
All right, 2nd and 5. Smith in the little half shotgun. Genty behind him. Comes up, makes his line adjustments, changes the play. Genty comes out to the right, but he shifts him to the left. Then the shotgun. And the snap, play action handoff. There's a pocket kind of collapsing. He steps up and rolls out to his right and has a huge gain and steps out at the 12-yard line. 1st and goal, Raiders.
Damn. So who's the nickel?
You tell me.
Look like Tariq. Yeah, Tariq's playing nickel.
Yeah, there's man coverage out there and everybody's covered. So once Smith leaked out, there was nobody there to stop him. Big number 96 Ford on the chase. Yeah, he's not winning that foot race.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1st and goal, Smith and shotgun, Genty to his right. And there's a stoppage of play. There's a timeout. Raiders with 18 seconds remaining in the first quarter. They have 1 timeout remaining for the half. The Bears have 2.
I wonder why they called that.
Timeout. It wasn't a flag. It was a.
No, I mean, I wonder why they called the timeout.
Oh. All
right.
All right. Smith in the shotgun, Genty to his right. And the snap. 4-man rush from the Bears. Clean pocket. The ball thrown over the middle to 89. Bowers incomplete 44, Noah Sewell in coverage, 2nd and goal.
Okay.
24 is back out there on the field.
McLeod's back?
He is.
Perfect.
Looks like Sweat was lined up as right defensive end with the rush. All right, you got Smith under center, Jenny in the backfield. Number 1 in motion to the right. Little play action to 1, a little toss to the left for Genty out of the backfield. And he makes Sewell miss on the tackle and in for the touchdown for the Raiders.
Damn.
Sewell went high around the shoulders for that tackle, and Genty just shook him off and waltzed on in.
Was Montez even on the field?
Montez is the guy pressuring.
He was the one that was pressuring pressuring Gino on that.
Yeah, because when Gino booted out to the left, that was Sweat rushing up on him.
Okay.
Sproles has a hit out on Montez Sweat, man. Just so you know.
No, we've actually identified that a bit earlier on. But that's
okay. PAT attempt is clean, up, and good. Raiders 7, Bears 3.
All right, y'all. Just take it easy. It's a football game. You know
it's like I think Sproles, Max Crosby is what Sproles wants Montez Sweat to be.
Well, let's not get it twisted, though. I think Max Crosby is what we all want Montez Sweat to be.
Well, I think anybody wants anybody to be Max Crosby because he's Max Crosby and Myles Garrett is Myles Garrett. But Montez Sweat ain't neither of them.
But that's the problem, though. Like I'm not trying to knock Montez, but it's a problem. Well, that's where your money's at.
He is who he is.
This is true.
And that's who he is. I mean, he's good, but those guys are just, different level.
Yeah. My simple point is if we're paying elite money, we'd love to get elite play. And
well, is it elite money or is it just high money?
No, this is he got at the time he was the highest paid defensive player up until the next defensive player got, over.
Well, I mean, but that's every year though. I mean,
yeah.
Isn't that just kind of what it is? As long as you the highest paid by $1,
it is
that season.
But you expect to get the actual caliber of play as well when you pay that kind of money.
Well, so what do you think he's like? $5 million overpaid, $10 million overpaid?
I'm like Brandon Bias, man. I
don't think he's overpaid, really.
Complaining too much, man. This is a football game, man. It'll be all right.
You know what? I do kind of agree with that point as well. I do kind of agree with it. I think we're okay. The game is not out of hand. They can do some stuff. They just gotta.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're doing stuff on defense. It's just the offense isn't capitalizing.
Yeah, we gotta focus on. You gotta take Max Crosby out the game. He can't be the focal point of their defense. Neutralize that. Neutralize Max Crosby and do other things. Shouldn't be really even looking at that side of the field, to be frank. That's going to be a bit of a problem because he don't look good. You know what I mean? You don't like to look the other way where DJ's at. I would just use DJ.
Mm-hmm. Now look at the Wiener Circle getting all this publicity for their little giveaway. Since 4 tutties last week thrown by Gizmo, they gave away a hot dog last Tuesday. Now they're reaping those benefits for marketing. All right, the kick's away. LB3 takes the ball and returns it up the hash, and he's tripped up by his own player, looks like. Wait, they got wiener dogs in the booth? No, they just got regular dogs in the booth because those can't be wiener dogs.
What are you talking about?
The Wiener Circle is a hot dog place in the
No,
city.
so like, yeah, thanks for that one.
But right now in the booth, you'll see it that they're showing them eating hot dogs.
Well, yeah. So like, they're definitely eating wieners.
Well, yeah,
You
but
think
not Wiener Circle wieners. All
I'm
right,
sure they'd be.
Williams under center. It looks like Swift in the backfield by his lonesome. And a little play action handoff to him. Oh, God, Max Crosby isn't that fast. A little, what is that, a little screen to Swift. They baited Crosby in, not sure, but there's a flag on the play, so it doesn't really matter. But it looks like there was a little something that they drew up. But illegal motion offense, Rome Adunze left too early on his motion.
What?
Rome ran a motion, but he cut up the field too soon.
Rome was 15?
He is.
Okay.
Yeah, what is this glizzies crap? I mean, when did hot dogs become glizzies? And why?
When young people made the shit weird.
I will accept that as an answer for sure.
Huh.
I don't know what I liked it when slang had like some level of reference. You know what I mean? Like, what is glizzy in reference to?
Man, you wouldn't even want to know, bro. You wouldn't even want to know. If you don't know, it's good. It's good that you.
Is it like glitz or glam or?
Basically, man, you know, the younger generation will find creative ways to say that you're doing something inappropriate and using words like that and then it takes off on social media and then other people start using it and then on it goes. You know, it's just weird, man. I don't like it. Can't even eat hot dogs no more. You tell somebody you're eating a hot dog, somebody gonna say pause or something. You know, it's just ridiculous.
So I mean, you know, this sounds like the generation that won't eat bananas in public if they're men.
Yeah,
if they do that, they pinch it off, you know, a piece at a time.
You can't even anything oblong, they'll make it weird.
And don't lick no ice cream.
Can't do nothing.
Can't lick
no ice cream. That's enough of you, Trip, with your nasty ass. I knew. I just leave it. Leave it. Trip,
that's not me. That's
again. Yes, here you go again, bringing shit up.
I didn't say nothing about it. Was you, man. You were the one who was talking about it. It was totally you. It wasn't me. I
just gave an answer to what y'all asked.
This one was you. You got this one was you for sure.
You say you can't blame Chris talking about deep throating hot dogs.
Oh Lord.
Jeez, Lord. Wow.
Y'all nasty.
All right. Okay.
I'm gone.
Yeah, y'all just nasty.
Right on time, man.
First and 15. Second quarter just beginning. The Bears have the ball at the 26-yard line of their own. You got Oz in motion, Swift in the backfield with Williams in the shotgun. Quick pass out to the left to Cole Kmet for a gain of about 4.5 yards. Second down.
All right, utilize the tight ends. Just basically line up right where Max Crosby would be. No, he's on the other side. Smart. Okay. All right, Ben, work it out, Ben.
All right, you got Gizmo back there in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his left. Rome in motion to the right. Pass, pocket. Quick pass out to the right hash. Oz with a gain of about 9. Third down.
Third down. Really?
3rd and 1.
Damn.
Yeah, I thought it was first down. Then it was pass out to Kmet. And then.
Were they behind this? Like, was there a penalty? The Roma.
Yeah, that Roma Dunze flag that backed him up. Yeah.
All
right. So we got 3rd and 1 from about the 40.5-yard line. Oh, what is low? Williams under center goes back to handoff and kind of stumbles, and then the running back stumbled, and then Williams rolls out to the right and throws the ball away. He looks like Dahlman he stepped on Williams's feet on the way back out from his drop.
Oh man,
Just got a little feet tangle going on there.
Because Drew Dahlman's getting his hat handed to him right now.
Yeah, he's getting pushed in. All right, 4th and 1. Bears still on the field. Williams under center. Play action to the right to Swift. Pulls it back, throws to Swift for a 1st down, and he's run out of bounds. 1st down Bears after a gain of about 6.
all right, Ben. Work it out, Ben. That's what we need. Work it out, Ben.
Mike asked a good question. Can I say come over for burgers and dogs on the grill, or does he have to say burgers and glitzies?
I don't think you have to say glizzies.
We're going to have to leave that alone with Triple R because his mind.
All right, you got Williams under center. Play action to Swift, and he throws to a wide open commit down the left numbers, and he rumbles and bumbles and stumbles for a big gain. 1st down Bears.
Love it. Get them tight ends involved.
They trying to get Caleb into a rhythm. He's starting to get a little bit comfortable. Let's see if he can stack some more plays.
Well, somehow Max Crosby's not on the field right now.
Take advantage.
So, you know what I'm saying? Some load balancing's happening right now. Watch a shot to Rome Odunze.
You know,
right
no
now.
Max Crosby. This offensive line looks halfway decent.
Halfway.
And the shotgun is Gizmo, and he takes a snap. Ball is dropped by Cole Kmet, who was open. Ball hit him right in his hands. It looks like he turned to see where the defender was, took his eyes off of it.
Cole Kmet. No dropsies, dog.
He was looking right at it.
No dropsies, Cole.
Right through. Right
through. Cole.
Right.
Look at you, Cole. Come on now.
All right, 2nd and 10.
Cole deserved that shot in the ribs from dropping.
Yeah, he kind of did. I agree with you.
And he might have been hearing footsteps there. All right, shotgun. Ooh, fake handoff, but Max Crosby's there in the backfield as a handoff takes place and knocks the ball out during the handoff, but it is fallen on by Williams, and Crosby piles on top of him. There's a little pushing and shoving back as Tooney is in Crosby's face. They didn't even block.
They just let him go. They let him go?
Yeah, they did. Nobody picked him up.
That's probably he slid the protection the wrong way. Because you can see him going slanting to the left when it should have been slanting to the right to account for Crosby. I don't know if that's on the quarterback or the center, one of the two. It's on one of them.
All right, 3rd and 16. From the 31-yard line, Williams back. Ooh, and shotgun, and the rush is coming, and he is sacked by number 9. Looks like a little blitz there by the Raiders. 4th down.
Sweet.
Looks like the defense they were doing stunts up front and got crossed up, and they're just doing stunts, and guys are leaking through.
I don't like it.
All right, that's from the 40-yard line, 4th and 26. Torrey Taylor back to punt. Clean snap, hold, ball is away and up. And down, bounds at the 2 and bounces into the end zone for a touchback.
One of the things I'm noticing, from looking at this stuff, is they're having a hard time handling the stunts, the games. When you gotta be quick when you pass it off, and the person that you pass it off to has to be quick, and you got to be ready to, when you pass it off, get the next guy in front of you. And so they're like a tick slow. I think it's very manageable. I do think that they're gonna have to get some help, and then they may have to go big personnel to try to help Theo Benedette out a little bit, just a little bit. So just a little something I'm noticing in the trenches.
Yeah. Game 1 for Theo Benedette, man. He's playing up against one of the best pass rushers in the league. It's gonna be a rough go, mind you. I would have that guy double teamed, if not triple teamed, all day long, and figure out what the rest of these guys are up to. Let the Raiders beat you with the rest of their defense.
Here's the problem. You think about that, and every team wants to try to take Crosby out of the game. And so the coach is going to scheme up stunts and games and stuff like that to keep you from being able to take him out of the game. And can you answer that? Right now they're adjusting pretty well right now, and we haven't adjusted to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also the Bears, can't keep making self-inflicted mistakes by drops, by penalties. This is aside from not being able to pick up a damn stun or make a block.
That doesn't help. All right. That just adds a little bit of insult to injury. But like I say, sure we don't watch. Are you watching the same game? That sack was 100% on Caleb, folks are saying out there. That's all right. Like I say, it's I'm not going to get in my feelings. I think there's all the potential for them to turn this game around, but they have to actually do it. Game's not out of hand. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, we won't know who that sack's on until, we can see what, Caleb was looking at. Was anybody open to throw the ball to? It's not like he could just throw it, away unless he threw it out the back of the end zone. I mean,
right now I'm just seeing a game of exit.
All right, you get
adjustment at halftime.
At 1st and 10, Smith in the shotgun. Looks like Genty behind him, of course. And the snap. A little handoff up the middle, and Genty's met by the entire Bears defense. Sweat, Deo, Big Dex right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. And Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, TJ Edwards, Grady Jarrett, all out. You got guys at every level, starters. All right, Smith under center, 2nd and 10. Genty in the backfield. And he hands off to him, and he is met by Dollar Bill at the line of scrimmage, but he spins for a gain of about 2-3, and he's wrapped up by the rest of the defense, 3rd and 7. 9:28 remaining in the first half. All right, let's see if the Bears can get a stop here. I'm sure that the stadium is quite loud and raucous. Smith in the shotgun, Genty to his left from their 24-yard line. 4 seconds on the play clock. All right, 4-man rush. Dom Rob on a little pressure from behind. The ball's away. Picked off by Byard down the right hash. He rolls, gets up, and returns it for a few yards. 1st and 10, Bears. Let's go. Oh, I know those kids was gone. No kids go. It ain't break time. This ain't halftime.
Kids ain't anywhere. He's right here, man. He's right.
Did the kids see that Kevin Byard pick?
Kids seen the Kevin Byard catch. Kevin Byard's playing with his hair on fire, as he always does. So there's no difference.
It cuts right in front of number 16 down the right hash. as it was Dom Rob in the game that time with Sweat, rushing. They didn't really have pressure, you know what I mean? But they were rushing.
That situation.
I remember a certain aegis on the show that was hating on Mr. 31 because he's a little
Because
somewhere
he's long in the tooth.
long in the tooth. Didn't look like it to me.
Well, he's still old. All right. Under center is Gizmo, and he hands off to the left to Swift, who makes a little cut and back up the middle of the field and spins for a gain of about 7 yards, second down.
All right. So here's when we believe in the run game.
Yep, 2nd and 3. The defense is doing some things. But the Bears only get 3 points off turnovers, and they've had 3 turnovers, and the Raiders have 7 points off of 1 turnover. Not good. All right, this is a very odd play design. Williams in shotgun takes a snap, a little jet sweep to LB3, and he's tackled on the inside by number 98. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, this is yeah, I mentioned this before. Oh no. Yeah, Max how did I kind of have to see this snap again. I need to see
3rd and 7.
Cole Komet.
You got Gizmo back there in the shotgun. Swift to his right. Pocket. He has time. He looks down the field. He steps to his right. He throws complete to Zaz for a first down, or just shy of a first down. Looks like they may have to measure, or not sure. Nope, they're calling it 1st and 10.
Okay.
Move the sticks. 1st and 10 Bears.
Damn.
They may have to put Ozzie Trapillo in here in second half.
Well,
that was. I mean, if you look at the as the Pete Carroll challenges the spot of the ball, but if you look at that last rush, Max Crosby went from left defensive end all the way around to the right defensive end during the play.
Make matters worse, whoever number 9 is, he got mad pressure by himself.
Yeah, he blitzed.
That's why I said we may have to get him out of there, man, because that was all on Theo Benedict. He just handed him to Caleb Williams in the backfield.
Crazy.
All right, so we go to break with the Las Vegas challenging that first down. And if it's not a first down, it's short by an inch or 2.
This is really the challenge you're going to waste a timeout on?
Well, it's the end of the first half. What are you going to do? Take it with you?
Every bit of what
statement.
No, all I want to say is every bit of what they want to do to us defensively is coming off of our right side. So they're attacking Theo Benedict right now.
Of course, and wouldn't you be though?
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's why I said Ozzie might have to come in here if
Ozzie ain't going.
I don't know if that's a good answer, but if
well, that's the question. No, that we don't know the answer to. Put it like that. Is Ozzie a better right tackle than Theo is a right tackle? And is Theo maybe just a better swing tackle than Ozzie is a swing tackle? So it's like, just let Ozzie, do right tackle and keep Theo at swing. That's what I would do, but not happening that way.
Yeah, it's leaking pretty good right now. It's going to turn out into a full out dangerous situation where you got to get out the house, man. We hopefully they'll get it together. Somebody's talking to him on the sidelines. Maybe they scheme in some help, some chips or something. But right now, I'm seeing that red light is blinking over there on the Theo side. Yes, right, Nick. You got to start chipping.
Yeah, no, they should have chips. They should line up another guy over there, dedicate another guy, whether that's Cole Komet or somebody. He can't do it on an island all by himself. It's his first game. And real talk, we throw Ozzie Trapillo in there. The answer is the same.
Here's the reverberation of it. They're trying to overcompensate. They're trying to leave Theo alone, hoping that he can hold his own. Now they're realizing that he can't. The quarterback is out of rhythm. He hasn't found a rhythm yet, and now it's costing everything. So they gotta. By the time we get to halftime, they gotta come up with some better something else, man. This ain't working too well.
They gotta fix it. You're right.
Well, if we've seen anything from this coaching staff, they will make adjustments at halftime. So they see what's happening as we have 1st and 10. Raiders lose that challenge. Williams under center, hands off. Swift runs to the left and loses about half yard. 2nd down.
And this is a big
2nd and 9. How do you call that 2nd and 9? He was behind the line of scrimmage. There we go. 2nd and 11. Thank you.
So he did get the 1st down?
He did.
Braxton's hurt.
Oh, Lord. Well, now we got to do something.
Maybe you got your wish.
He's still in the game at left tackle on this play. 2nd and 11.
Something happened. But
Hand off to Swift, and he's running to the left for another no gain behind Jones and Tooney. 3rd down and 10, 11.
This is where things go sideways, man.
3rd and 11. Yards per play, Bears 2.1, Raiders 4.5. You got Gizmo all by his lonesome in the shotgun and timeout Bears. 5:34 remaining in the half.
Just wanted to see what they were coming out with so I can plan around it. Smart little move, but at the end of the day,
it's all that's going on is the Raiders have located a defense and they're overloading that shit. And as of now, the Bears haven't found an answer to how to help that over there. Now, again, the reverberation is the quarterback hasn't found any comfort. The running back hasn't found any lanes to run in. And so we need halftime right now, big time. They basically taking turns and say, your turn next to go after Theo Benedict, that whole side over there.
3rd, 11. You got shotgun, Swift to the left. You got Benedict all by his lonesome with Max. They don't block Max, and a quick pass out to the right to DJ. A little bubble, and he gets 2 yards short of the 1st down marker, but there is a flag on the play.
Oh.
And it's against the Bears. Holding. It is.
Of course.
And it was on. I kept number 14, Zacchaeus. Why'd they put up Myers, 16? That's not even the same team. Yeah, the holding was on 14, Oz. And he got a big, that's not even, come on. He got a little handful, but I don't know about that. Whatever. He didn't yank him down or turn him. He let go. 3rd and 19. Yeah, Gizmo back there in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his right. And it's just a little inside handoff draw to Swift. And he is tackled in the backfield for a loss of about 2 by number 51, 4th down.
Yeah, that was absolutely not a holding call, but it is what it is. Nothing I'm looking at it.
All righty. 4:44 left in the first half as the field goal unit comes on. Taylor down to receive the snap. Santos back awaiting. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Snap, clean, kick up, and it is good. The Bears close the gap by adding 3 points to bring the score Raiders 7, Bears 6.
ATF asked the question, hey, what is going on with this offense? The offensive line is leaking right now, and the best thing I can tell you is they've located where they want to attack, and that's over there by Theo Benedict. there's only so many things you can do when you losing key players and enough key players are out. A team, even an average team or below average team, will find a weakness if it's one there, and they found the weakness, and that is over the side of Theo Benedict. They are just constantly attacking it, constantly.
About that simple, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's broke, so it needs to be fixed. They're just running ruckshot right into Theo. They need to bolster
You know, the
that.
bad thing about this kid is now the quarterback is getting nervous. Now he's getting a little bit. I can see it in his. He's just ready to defend himself as soon as he gets the ball in his hand.
So is this the opportunity? Not the opportunity, but is this the time where Ozzy's like standing real close to the coaches, being in their line of sight, or is he like dipping like I don't want no parts of 98?
It's got to be. It's got to be. They got to consider that at halftime. And then I don't know if that's a good answer because he's a rookie, number one. Number two is they chose Theo Benedict over him. So that's that's an indictment within itself. He should have been the first guy up when Darnell Wright got hurt, but he wasn't for a reason. We don't know that yet, but they may have to put that reason on the field. We just don't know yet, man. This ain't good. They gotta find some way to attack that side to keep Theo Benedict from having to deal with all that pressure.
Well,
it would help if there was a run game, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, that's the big problem. That's the big problem. If we could actually run this football.
They can't because Drew Dahlman's getting his butt kicked too. That'll come out. He's getting his butt whipped.
Yeah, he is. That is true.
All right. 4:22 remaining in the first half. Bears down by 1. Not down by law, but down by 1. As Santos kicks the ball away. And it is caught right at the goal line and returned up the left side numbers and knocked down by the berserker Daniel Hardy at the 35. Also assisting number 48 Jackson. Number 48 Jackson. Who the hell is number 48 Jackson?
Daniel Hardy is on his way. He keeps it up. He's going to be a special team Pro Bowler.
Who's Jackson?
DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco, linebacker. Okay, got you.
Mm.
All right, 1st and 10. Smith under center. Genty behind him. Lone back. And you get number 1 in motion to the left. Hand off to Genty to the left. And he squirts his way through the offensive line. Breaks through and is in a foot race down the left sidelines with number 31 Byard, who wraps him up but misses a tackle as Genty steps out of it and jaunts to the end zone. Touchdown, Raiders.
Thanks. Yeah, that's like exactly the stuff I didn't want to hear. Damn.
Looks like, who is that? 96? Ford missed the tackle. He dove, and then 26 and 24 did a piss poor job of trying to take him down. And then Byard was like, I can't hold on. And McLeod got outrun. So one rush, 64-yard scoring drive.
Yeah. Y'all gonna make Asher Genty look like a superstar today. Oh, that was a juke and a half, though. On one hell of a juke. Looking like Bo F. and Jackson out there. Well, yeah. This is what I mean. Scrolls wanted him on our team.
Well, I mean, you want Crosby, you want Genty. Jeez. I wonder why.
Well, because we need a pass rusher and a running back. It's about that simple. We've needed the same two things for a couple of seasons running now. So
Well, because if you know that those two are the only thing that the Raiders seem to really have.
That is all that they have, and they're winning the game because of these two items.
Of those two players, Crosby on defense and now Genty on offense.
Would you believe it? A left tackle and a running back. Same two things. Sorry, a defensive end and a runner. The same two things we were talking about for God knows how long. And if we had a left tackle, it might negate that that defensive end. But hey, it is what it is.
And because the team should not be in this position with the turnovers that the defense has produced. The offense turns those into touchdowns with the short fields that they were gifted. Now the defense doesn't have as many reps under its belt for the first half. Now the Raiders offense is a little different because they're playing from so far behind. So the ineptitude of this offensive line is really standing out. Offensive line, pass protection and run blocking. So yeah, it's all crap offensively.
It is. And that was a really good comment here by Richard Long that just went up here. The Bears offense is continually exposing a valiant but injured defense. Can they carry the D?
For a change?
They did last week, right? They did. But it kind of has to, with half the defense out, as far as the star players of this defense, they're basically all gone except for Montez and Tremaine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You kind of need to hold it down on offense. You got to carry the torch, and I don't see them doing that really.
But I mean, even if Byard, just was able to just get him down, that would have been helpful.
Well,
but he has that kind of longest NFL rush this season, this 64-yarder by Genty. That's
really?
always a nice stat to put up in the locker room.
They love to put up these types of stats on the Chicago Bears feed. Just put
so Raiders 14, Bears 6. 4 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in the second half. Kick is away, and it is caught or bounces to number 12, Double D at the goal line, and he returns it to about the 27, 28-yard line, where the Bears will take over. So Thornton Jr. is number 10 for the Raiders, not number 1.
Okay. Who's number 1?
KRS-One?
KRS Ichiban.
Ichni Sanchi.
That too.
All right. You got under center is the Gizmo Man himself with, I would think that Swift in the backfield, Rome in motion to the left. Little fake handoff to Swift, and Caleb looks downfield. He has a pocket, but he throws it to the left, short to Swift. But there's a flag on the play.
Why do I feel like it's
wait? Looks like no flag because they're calling second down. And they're showing a little highlight package of Crosby, and it's just nasty. That boy's good. Max Crosby's good at the game of football.
He is impressive.
2nd and 10. Just incomplete pass there. All right. In the shotgun, passes away to the right, numbers complete to Komet, and he spun for a gain of about 12, 13 yards. First down. Bears. Ozzie Trapillo is in at right tackle.
Are you kidding me?
Boom.
Well, it's not much of a boom, but let's hope it is.
Shakalaka.
He looked all right there.
Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom. Let's go, Ozzie. Let's go, Rook. What you got? The eagle had to be grounded.
The eagle has been landed. You're right.
Williams under center. Fake handoff. plenty of time in the pocket, and then he throws it to Swift, who he faked handed off to on the left side for a gain about 2-3 yards, and he's run out of bounds. 3 yards, 2nd and 7, 2:55 and ticking on the clock. So I guess he wasn't run out of bounds. I don't know. Clock stoppages or not. Look at Ozzy out there tucking in his jersey. Ha! Let's go, Ozzy. What's up, Rook? LB3 is on the field.
Oh, snap. You know what? He's giving a little bit of the business right now.
All right. You got Gizmo under center, I formation behind him. With a tight end at fullback, Komet in motion, then back. Then a toss to Swift to the right. And he cuts up the field for a gain of about 5. 3rd down and about 2. 2:14 remaining in the first half. And ticking. 8 seconds, 7. I can't see the field if they're going to get the playoff or not. Looks like 2-minute warning. And I can read the lips of Ben Johnson. He just realized it's a 2-minute warning, and he looked up and said, "Why didn't nobody effing tell me?" Because he was reading the play card, calling the play, and nobody told him that the clock was ticking, and he was not happy.
Yeah, he's not. There were definite f bombs in that headset.
And I think that will be a note for future game management.
Yeah.
Lessons.
Declan Doyle just got cussed out a little bit. Just a little bit.
What the fuck do you do? Sorry, coach.
Yeah.
What Catfish Politics say? Man, listen. I love Kevin Byard, but this man has been exposed too many harems, and he not finna hold on to that young bull. All right, I guess he's not taking down Genty. That's not his thing.
Well, you can't like.
How about
you gotta give
strongest shit? How about Genty strongest shit in the lower body?
Of course he is. He's been known for breaking tackles, but we're asking a 30-odd-year-old man who did chase the kid down to attempt to tackle to complete the tackle. It's a bit of a tough situation.
But he did actually go like for the thighs.
Yeah.
Don't you go like a little bit lower?
Well, you go where you can get to. I don't know how you win with that guy's lower body. It's
that's textbook tackling and rapping. That motherfucking number 2 is just strong as shit in the lower body.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
That's what I would say too.
Get off me, old man. I got business in this end zone. But let's go. The offense is moving the ball here and there. We got a little change. Let's see if the offensive line can hold up now that the Canadian Eagles been put back in the nest. And we got the 2nd round pick, Ozzy Trapello, making his first season action as he is active for the game today. And he gets his hands full with Max Crosby lined up against him. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. 3rd down and 2. Bears have 1 timeout remaining. Raiders have none. Right at the 50-yard line. Gizmo in shotgun. Swift to his right. Pass out to the left. It is caught by Roma Dunze. He turns it up the field, goes up the sidelines, and run out of bounds after a nice gain. 1st and 10. And it looks like they got beyond the line to make for the long field goal, if that's what the marker was there. Little bunch formation. And it looks like he's out about 35-yard line. Is Rome. 1st and 10.
These Raiders fans are crazy. They got Darth Vader out there.
Well, I mean, black hole. Well, in Oakland, that was.
So that's the Death Star, they called it as well.
It is. All right. Under center, Rome in motion to the left. Looks like Manungai in the backfield. Handoff to Manungai to the left. Ooh, and he's met in the backfield. Looks like Smythe got beat on the block, but he's able to keep churning for a gain of about half yard, 1 yard. 2nd and 9.
Let's see how long it takes for people to get on Manungai like they get on Swift. For not
Well, I mean, he had nowhere to run there.
No, I ain't talking about y'all. I'm just talking about the chat.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. 2nd and 9, 1 minute and 19 ticking off of the clock. Gizmo under center. Play action handoff to Manungai. Tom in the pocket. 79 is at left tackle and is beat, but Williams is able to spin out of it. Roll out to his right. Get the ball away downfield. Pass to Komet is incomplete. 3rd and 9. So is Braxton out?
So what do we have here? We have Theo on the left.
I told you Braxton
looks like it.
hurt. I told you.
It looks like 79. Yeah, 79 is on the left, 75 is on the right. And it went through Komet's hands as he's kind of falling down. You got to catch
Are
that.
you sure that's not a catch?
No, it went down. He's got to catch that, though. That's 2 drops. Easy drops. Not easy, but drops.
I was like, that's a serious pass, Caleb.
Yeah, watch the replay. You'll see it.
Oh, yeah, he botched that. Damn it.
Yeah, that should have been a catch, though, right? Should have been.
Yeah, I hit him right in the hands. You gotta roll over with that.
So is that twice today, or is that 3 times drops by Komet?
Definitely 2 times. I'm not sure if there was a third, but go figure.
3rd and 9. 1:03 remaining in the second half. Neither team has a timeout remaining. Ben Johnson takes a deep breath, crosses his arms, and looks at the field. Not happy as he has that look he has. All right, Bears come out in shotgun, and we're focused on the ball. I can't see the damn play. All right, snaps away. There's a pocket. And the ball is high for a doomsday as he gets hit as the ball arrives. 4th and 9. He wasn't catching that ball, even if he didn't get hit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a nice pocket. There's time. And the ball's just high and in coverage. Ooh. You're trying to send that boy to the hospital?
Damn medicine ball, bro.
Right?
You just popped right up like it was nothing.
Thank goodness. All right. Santos is in for the 52-yard field goal attempt. Snaps away. Good. Clean. Kick is up. Straight enough. Long enough. Good. Raiders 14. Bears 9. 53 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah. Taylor missed the opportunity on that one, man. All he's got to do is calm down and deliver that one. And it's a first down. We're still driving.
He could have hit DJ too. DJ was actually deeper on that.
Yeah, going down the right sideline.
Yeah, man. I only saw him after the bounce.
You got 2 new tackles in the game. That dude is probably rightfully nervous right now. Being honest, he's probably rightfully nervous.
Caleb?
Yeah, but he's got to calm down because ain't nothing you can do about it. Getting nervous and being unsteady back there ain't gonna help nothing. You just got to settle down and trust in your guys. Hopefully they make plays and deliver the ball. That's all.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Any update? No Maniacs seen anything about Braxton Jones and his status?
Let me take a look at Twitter. Ain't nothing but complaining going on here.
Well, the team's down, of course.
And nothing good is happening. Nothing bad is happening. It's just kind of where it usually is, Let's just hope they can turn things around and get to where we need to get to. Because
it's man, dude, That's why I hate this app. That's all people know how to do is fucking cry, complain. Hate that app. It's a football game. They will make adjustments at halftime, guys. They just know that there's going to be adjustments, and we're right there within striking distance anyway. The score is 9-14. We had a rough first half. The offensive line had struggles to protect. They had struggles to run block. Let's see what kind of adjustments. If I'd go to some 13 personnel and kind of simplify the game, cut the field in half, give Caleb some easy throws, get him into some kind of rhythm. That's what I would do. 12, 13 personnel, get some rollouts, get some easy throws, get this shit rolling. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I'm just kind of surprised that Braxton Jones was not in the game there for that last little series. I'm wondering if we are stuck watching.
And the
Theo
kickoff
Ozzy
goes to the goal line and returned up the left numbers to about the 32-yard line where he's tripped up. The returner is, but there is a flag on the play.
Check out Marco King. He says Cairo is carrying us.
Ouch.
It's the truth, though.
Yeah.
And I couldn't argue with it. That's why I'm sort of
holding return team. So back them up with 46 seconds remaining in the second half. Shit, if you got Santos on your fantasy team, you all good.
By the way, I think what I saw when Braxton came up a little gimpy, I think he drove his shoulder into the ground. So that's what I expected is something arm and shoulder related.
Well, I mean, not that injuries are good news, but it's not his ankle, at least, I guess. All right, Smith in the shotgun from the 15-yard line. And he throws it out to the left, number 16, a little screen, and he makes a move, and he gets about 5 yards before he's touched down there by Passanio, who's in the game at right defensive end. Pass to Ducci on the left-hand side. 2nd and 5. Smith takes the snap out of shotgun. Pocket collapses around him. He dumps it off a little short running back in the middle. And he makes a nice little 10-yard jaunt for first down and 10, 14, 13 seconds and ticking. 31 Mostert, the running back. And the ball is spiked from the 31-yard line with 7 seconds remaining in the half. 2nd down.
Hey, fellas, give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, it's a little hard to, I guess, run 12 personnel with, Loveland out. You got Smythe and Carlson in there who, I don't know. All right, Smith and shotgun. Mostert to his right in the backfield. 3-man rush from the Bears. A little inside draw that goes straight forward for a gain about 14 yards. That will take us to halftime with the score: Raiders 14, the Bears 9.
Well, all right, y'all. Everybody needs to cool out. Be cool.
Cool.
It's not a blowout like it was last week, or a blowout like it was a couple of weeks ago. It's a football game, damn it. It's a football game. Things need to be figured out. Ouch. Yeah, things need to be figured out. They're gonna go into the locker room. They're gonna figure them out, and they're gonna come back. And I think the figuring out, unfortunately, is going to look like Theo Bennett on the left-hand side and Ozzy Trapillo on the right. I do have to say, though, Ozzy didn't look quite as out of his depth as a Canadian Eagle was looking at that right-hand side. Same token, Canadian Eagle back on the left-hand side looked a little bit better over there too. But one more again, we're talking about Max Crosby, right? Like, it's going to be tough for either one of these guys in that particular position to hold down the fort. So I'm not. I don't think all is lost, and I don't think any of y'all should think that either. This game is still in hand. ATF, what's going on with Caleb is real simple. He's running for his life because that offensive line is not doing what they need to do to hold it down. It's about that simple, man.
I'm with you, kids. I'm with you, bro.
That's it, man. He's squirrely, if you will. And I would be squirrely too if Max Crosby is breaking up screen passes repeatedly. Right, like that's they gotta do something about that. So we'll see what that looks like when they come back. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on what we've seen so far. I will also add in, you mentioned it too, no man. Drew Dahlman is not having a great game either. That interior pass rush is also collapsing the pocket, and without any of that, running the ball is also going to be extremely hard.
My overall sense of what's going on, they don't see the Chicago Bears. I think that with the removal of, the injury of Darnell Wright, that has opened up a portal for the Raiders, and that because they played games with that and they attacked that side, that's given the whole team a whole bunch of breath of fresh air, and so. It didn't even take until halftime for them to decide to get Theo Benedict out. Not that it was all Theo Benedict's fault, but he just couldn't hold up at times. He just couldn't sit down and couldn't anchor. And that was the best thing that they could have done under the circumstances, was get him out of here. I'm not blaming it all on Theo Benedict. It was other problems too. What I'm saying is that gave that team energy. Them making some adjustments at halftime, going maybe with some 12, 13 personnel, cutting the field in half, and kind of getting this quarterback into a rhythm, I think will change everything. We're right there in striking distance anyway. Just get the quarterbacks in rhythm, get them some confidence, and I think we'll be fine.
You don't want to start. You don't want to start your second year tackle in his first game appearance out of position against one of the best pass rushers in the league. It's just, it strangely happened to everybody's friend Karan Amagaji a year ago as well. Like it's just not the best situation. But in any event, he's not doing great out there. I think moving him over is a better move, but at the same time, this leads me to question things a little bit. If Braxton's out there and he's doing well, I just don't.
Braxton got hurt, bro.
Sorry, my bad. Ozzie, pardon me. Sorry, Ozzie. But if Ozzie's out there and he's holding it down, I'm a little bit confused as to their evaluation of Ozzie Trapillo and why Ozzie Trapillo's been a healthy scratch these last couple of weeks, or why he hasn't even been considered at that right tackle position. What are your thoughts on that, no man?
He's not ready. Like I've been saying,
he's out there. He's doing all right now.
I mean, he has to be out there right now because they needed an option. They needed an option because Theo Benedict was overwhelmed over there. They were literally, there's a trio of about 3 of them on every play deciding who's going to do what. The defensive coordinator didn't even have to call plays. They can just decide how they want to attack that side. And so whether you thought Ozzie Trapillo, obviously he wasn't ready in their opinion, or he would have been out there before Theo Benedict, right? So obviously he's not ready. And so now you have no choice, ready or not, here he comes. You got to play now. And this is trial by fire for him. And so hopefully he'll be able to hold up a little bit better than Theo did and get this quarterback a little bit more comfortable and a little bit more into a rhythm. My conversation with Caleb at halftime would be just trust him. Just trust us and us being able to provide the protection for you. However that comes, you got to go max protection for the rest of the game and do play action, bootleg stuff just to keep them into a rhythm. Do that until until you don't have to do it no more. But get the quarterback into a rhythm. It's just that whole part of it, them attacking that side has probably blew up everything that they wanted to do offensively. Everything. So that shit went by the wayside. So this is what halftime is for, making adjustments, man.
Yeah. I just wish we had a bloody run game, man. Damn it. A reliable run game would really kick into gear right now.
How about we don't have the proper run blocking going on? No running back is doing any good, man. It ain't the running backs.
You're right. You're right. That's not a helpful situation either way. Either way.
We'll be all right, man. I think the coaching staff is competent enough to know exactly what to do at halftime to get this thing back on where it needs to be. And that's just rhythm. Find some rhythm and we'll win this game. I guarantee you that. Just find some rhythm.
Well, hey, Nomad.
Yo.
Speaking of rhythm, I would like to hear some rhythm of some Nomad produced music. What you got queued up for us?
I don't know if I have anything queued. Let me see.
You got a Superflex queued up for us? What you got? You got some Chef Trips? What you got?
I guess I don't know if this is the best time to be playing music, but let me see. I don't know what I have in here.
It's almost no bad time for music, brother. If you got some.
All right. How about this? Right. This is something I made kind of with kids in mind. He wanted something Game of Thrones related, and I've been making different stuff to kind of answer that. So this one is, so if you watch Game of Thrones, if you're a fan of Game of Thrones, then you know the Red Wedding was a certain type of event that happened during that show that was huge. And so what I did was compose something that had some kind of the kind of sound effects. I'll just play it. How about that instead of talking too much?
That works.
Thanks.
Nice. Little musical interlude brought to you by Nomad.
And just for the record, just so you guys out here, we got fans of all kinds. They come all across the spectrum with different flavors, different tastes. Just to let you know, we got some range over here on the Nomad Network. For all you people that like a little rock and roll, this one's for y'all.
Nice.
I can keep going if you want me to.
Well, you got the Nomad Network, and there's a bevy of programming. So before we get back to music, show us a little something about some Superflex or some MF in the kitchen. What other kind of fine programming can members and non-members alike find out and participate in with the Nomad Network?
How about this? Hold on. And this is for you. You can go ahead and read it off, Trips, if you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm reading that one. Okay. All right. We got Chef Trips. he started his own channel here on the YouTube, or there on the YouTube, depending on what platform you are watching the trio live stream from right now. But you can find him at Chef Trips on his page, Shay Trips Kitchen with Chef Trips. Healthier comfort food with beautiful flavors. So make sure you are subscribed, you like those videos, you share, and you comment at Chef Trips, as well as Sports Chicago Style. You know, our channel where we are we spread this ecosystem of content via Chef Trips and at Trip Kundo. So as long as you are subscribed to Sports Chicago Style, you will have access to all of this other quality content.
All right. Don't forget, we've arranged it in a way to make it as easy as you're ever going to get it to become a member and help out the channel. And that's the clear and obvious aim of this campaign here. Is we just need some help with the channel, and this is an easy way to do it. We've made the first tier, No Maniac, only 99 cents. $1 will help us make a better channel, man, make better content and give you more and more and more. I want to say some stuff right now about, some of the other content that we want to bring you all, but I cannot speak to that right now because we need time to make sure that's exactly what it needs to be. So just know, go to the channel, go to the YouTube channel, or just scan this code right here. It'll take you right to where you need to be and just join where it says memberships. Just hit that button and help us out with the channel, man. We appreciate it more than you guys know right about now. So we really need it. And so to be a super No Maniac, if you want to really be generous, grab a $4.99 membership, man. Grab a $4.99 membership and help us out with the channel. We would really, really appreciate that. And right before we get ready to get back into the second half, let me throw another quick one out here for you all. And Trip, you stop me if
all right, the kickoff is out.
So we don't have time.
All right, so the Raiders collected at the 5, and it is returned up to about, the 26, where he's tackled by number 20. What is that, Jade Walker with the tackle?
I don't know what happened, man. He says, yo, I ain't really watching the live, just chatting with Nomad Kids and Triple. I'll catch y'all later this week. He says, I'm going to rest. He said, I'm going to watch the rest of the game. I don't blame you, man. I think it's going to be better this second half, though, Brandon, by the way. I do. A lot better. Right.
You got Smith in the shotgun, 1st and 10. Genty to his right in the backfield. Bears showing a little pressure, and they stack the line. You got number 99 in there under pressure, and the ball's away. Picked off by 29, Tyreek Stevenson, and he's wrestled down. 1st down, Bears.
I'm looking at the play now, Trip. I'm getting ready to look at it anyway.
There's somebody's down hurt.
Good shit, Rick.
All right, Tyreek Stevenson is still down on the field. The training staff is coming out.
That pressure was Montez that caused that.
Okay, Sweat on the pressure, 98, not 99.
Okay, come on, get up, Tyreek. We can't afford this.
Yeah, the staff is still attending to him, as he had man coverage on number 16, Myers, and he dove to make the interception. Then he got up. Then as he was tackled, he's kind of pushed down on his left shoulder and landed on by a few guys. So we've gone to commercial break as they attend to him on. So the defense is continuing to get the ball. The offense has to do something with the damn thing.
Reek bad as shit, man. Tyreek bad as shit.
He's responding nicely after a little sus start here and there.
Man, you gonna hold that? You gonna hold that against him forever?
Well, I said he's doing better. I mean, what is it? What am I supposed to say? That he was doing good at the beginning of the year? Because he wasn't. I said he's doing better. I mean, what do you want me to do? Yeah. If you don't want me to say he was playing bad at the beginning of the year, he shouldn't have been playing bad at the beginning of the year.
How about, man? Hey, I had you wrong, Tyreek.
How about he's improved? I wasn't wrong because he wasn't good at the beginning of the year. You know what I mean? It's just calling like he's season. It's like he's getting better. You know, that's fair enough to say. You know, but if you ask, you ask. So you can get better. You can clean that ass and not smell like so much ass.
Nickname the man Toast and everything.
Oh, Crispy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Crispy? Because he's getting burnt left and right.
See?
You know, but now I don't know whether it's more comfortability within Dennis Allen's defense or just him, you know, more comfortable being on the field, but he has improved because he was not good at the beginning, but he is better now.
Hate to say I told you.
Well, that's good, but I mean, it's not like he was good. So, yeah. Where the hell did the kids go? Speaking of I told you so.
Probably that damn ice cream sandwich probably did some things.
Ran right through him. And tore his little bowels all up. He thought he had a little blah, 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 blah. And it's like, he let one slip and it's like came out moist.
Depending on what you ate, what you drank, ice cream is a bad answer.
And he said he was out drinking last night.
Yeah, that's I wouldn't advise that.
Not only ice cream, but the cookie part of the ice cream.
Ugh. That's probably the last thing I would do is turn to some ice cream after I had a long night drinking.
All right, looks like we're back to the game. Tyreek is up on the bench, breathing in some oxygen. So it looks like maybe just had the breath knocked out of him. 1st and 10, under center are the Bears. Swift in the backfield, a fake flea flicker. I'll say that 3 times. Swift still has the ball running up the left side of the field, run out of bounds after about an 8-yard gain, but there's a flag on the play. A fake flea flicker.
Say that 3 times.
Fake flea flicker, fake flea flicker, fake flea flicker. Personal foul, face mask on the offense.
I like that play.
They called the face mask on Swift.
Oh, that's messed up.
He gave him a stiffy. His pinky got caught in the face mask. He was giving him a stiff arm, but his pinky got caught up in there.
I'm still locked in on what Tyreek did. That was a hell of a play, boy. That was a monster play.
A fake flea flicker. I don't know if I've ever seen that play before. All right, Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome in the backfield. The snaps away, plenty of time. On 1st and 22, the ball is once again dropped by Komet, or he's covered for a no gain, but a short throw. But it was incomplete either way. 2nd and 22. And we still got Ozzy at right tackle. And you still got Theo at left tackle. Williams in the shotgun, balls back and away to the left, numbers complete to DJ Moore, his first reception, I believe, of the day. 3rd down after a nice gain. 3rd down and 5.
Tiki Torch is going to be out for Cole Kmet if we don't win.
Yeah. He's working his way to one of a donkey of the game, I do believe, as Chef Trips as designated. All right, 3rd and 5. Gizmo back in shotgun, Swift to his right, and the snap. He has time. Ooh, pressure from the left side, but the ball is away to the left to Roma Dunze. 1st down as he's run out of bounds. Theo was giving it up on that left side, but the ball came out quick enough.
Let's see what happened.
Got beat to the outside.
Yeah, they're gonna pick on Theo wherever he at. He got his ass whipped to the outside.
All right. Under center is the Gizmo and Manangai Swift in the backfield runs to the left for a gain of about 3. Second down. Smythe out there at tight end as well. John M. Smythe. Gonna get you some nice top shelf furniture. Oh, there's kids. Everything came out all right, I hope.
They got some 12 personnel going on right now. That's helping out a little bit.
All right. Second down and 7 from the
good kids. I'm out.
Yeah, from the 27-yard line. Gizmo under center, but there's a stoppage of play because of a flag. Ball start on the left side of the offensive line. Number 79. Theo's having a rough game. And what button? No, they're pointing to 79, but on the screen they put number 4, Swift. I don't know what the hell's going on in their graphics room today. Somebody drunk, hungover or something. I don't know. All right. In shotgun, Swift to the left, 2nd and 12 from the 27-yard line. And the snap, clean pocket up, pocket collapses. Gizmo escapes to his right. Eddie rolls out, looking, and he throws the ball before he hops out of bounds. Incomplete. Incomplete, 3rd and 12. Because it looked like he may have stepped out of bounds before he threw it, but the ball was out. The pressure.
Theo's having a rough game, man.
It was like a little delayed blitz from the right side, but there was just nobody to throw it to because Williams got out to the right flat. All right, and shotgun, 3rd and 12, snaps away, blitz coming, balls away across, Rome, numbers, caught, touchdown, Bears. Rome Odunze with the TD catch from the Gizmo, Caleb Williams.
That's kind of
Bears 15, Raiders 14. PA attempt coming.
Wow, kind of need to see this. Oh, wow.
Nice ass throw.
Beautiful throw.
On the blitz coming. Mm-hmm.
Great route run too, bro.
I told y'all, calm down. Calm down. I'm not talking to you two. I'm just talking about the chat. Calm down.
All right, scoring drive, 40 yards, 2 rushes, 5 passes, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. PA attempt is snapped. Clean operation, up and good. Bears 16, Raiders 14, 11:38 remaining in the game. I'm sorry, in the third quarter. As Rome catches that on a little in on the left numbers and walks into the end zone untouched. Nice blitz beater play.
They provided just enough pass pro for him to get that off. Give Theo some credit on that pass protection.
And Cole Kmet too, man. They both stepped up. So same with Ozzy, man. Ozzy deserves it too. All 3 of those guys out there provided just clean enough a pocket that Caleb could get that thing off. And one more for the good guys, TD, bro. That's great.
It's good. I told y'all they're gonna make some adjustments in the second half, man. They're gonna get better pass pro. They basically going max pro, putting 2 and 3 tight ends out there at a time, and that's exactly what they should be doing to help out these tackles, man.
They're rookies, man. It's about that simple. And they're up against one of the best pass rushers in the league. You got to give them a little bit of help today. That's it. Just a little bit of help, a little bit of patience. These guys will get there. You know?
That throw was a rope right into Rome just sat right down there in coverage, and Caleb roped that motherfucker in there.
Like I said, beautiful pass. Well well fleshed out. But as you can see, the line held up very well on that play.
Well, have we seen some any adjustments second half offensive line wise? Did you all notice?
Yes.
What changed?
12 and 13 personnel. 12 and 13 personnel, keeping the tight ends in the block a little bit more to help out, because it's a lot of leakage, man. And first of all, we got to give Tyreek Stevenson credit for changing the momentum with that big play. Give him credit, and they capitalize on it like they're supposed to.
What did I miss?
Tyreek got a pick.
No kidding. So are we saying 3 picks already on the day?
Yeah, 2 by Byard, 1 Stevenson.
Damn. And finally they capitalize on it. That's beautiful. That's okay, y'all. Like I was saying, I wasn't out on this game or anything like that. This game was still in hand.
All right, kicks away. Raiders accepted at the 4. Mostert runs it back up to about the 31, where 48 and 36 fall on him. Jackson and don't call him Mr. Biles Owens, but there's a flag on the return.
That's a good point, Richard Long. They stand on the field long enough to rest the defense. Defense is still able to be impactful.
Holding on the return team. They're going to back it up.
I like that.
Yeah, let's get Max tired. You know what I mean? Get him out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What are we looking at here? The Jaguars 17, San Fran 6, but CMC scores. Okay, all right. Geno Smith under center, Genty in the backfield. 1st and 20 from the 20-yard line for the Raiders. Starting behind the sticks, I like it. 16 in motion, he stops. All right, handoff, Genty right up the gut. And he spins out of the Byard tackle for a gain of about 11.
Damn.
So I guess, what is that? 2nd and 9?
Yeah, but if we're talking about Ashton Genty and Kevin Byard, it's a problem.
Well, he went right up the gut, untouched.
If he's getting into the secondary, that's not cool. Like we can't have that at all.
Well, yeah. Tell me about it.
They had
I guess it was. Wait, I guess it was not 1st and 20. It was 1st and 10. They just backed it up because now it's 1st and 10. These graphics people they
had Dio in there at 3 tech next to Billings, just so you know. And
all right, another inside run for a gain of about 8.
Where's Dex?
Not in.
Weird.
Again.
They're gonna run the ball.
Well, that's what they're doing. Maybe they're running because he's not in the game.
No, he's in the game.
Dex is back out there. He's back out there. 99, 98, 97, and 55 on the defensive line.
Yeah.
So the starting 4. You got Edmonds showing a little pressure. You got a handoff to Genty, and he runs on the right side, wrapped up by Sweat and the team, but he keeps those legs churning. And a little rugby scrum push forward for about a gain of 4, 1st down.
Man.
All right, let's see. 1st and 10 as the Raiders come out to run a play in the shotgun. Genty to the right in the backfield. And the snap, little fake handoff inside, little throw to the right to a tight end. And he gets a block and springs him up the right sideline for a substantial gain by Bowers. Another 1st down.
Damn.
Yeah, Brisker got blocked. Nasty style. By number 58, the center. Looks like he grabbed him, yanked him down. I guess not. You just kind of hit a man grab, but not hold. 1st and 10 Raiders. Smith under center. Genty in the backfield. It was like 3 wide receivers, 1 in motion. Genty run to the left, a little spin at the line for a gain of about 2, and he's wrapped up by Sewell and Dom Robb. Spun out of the tackle of Billings. 2nd and 7.
Saw some helmet to helmet action out there with Jaquan, man. You got to be careful.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, Dom Robb. I can kind of see how you would be useful in a game like today's game.
Yeah. Let's
see. A little bit of motor, a little bit of athleticism. I don't see.
All right, little jet to number 1 to the left, and he's pushed out of bounds by Stevenson after a gain of about 4. 3rd down.
Yeah, they want to keep this ball on the ground. Tire out the defense.
Genty needed he asked out of the game. Needed a blow.
Really?
Yeah, took his helmet off, get a little swig, got 31. Mostert in the game to the right in the shotgun of Smith. Snaps away, looks like a little blitz that is stymied at the line. And a quick throw to complete to number 16 on the left sidelines for well beyond the sticks. And a 1st down pushed out of bounds by Stevenson after a gain of about, 10 or so. It's hard seeing the yard markers from these camera angles.
Yeah, it's about 17.
Miss Nova says, "Happy birthday, kids."
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Appreciate
Smith
that.
Under center, 31 in the backfield by himself. 1 in motion, snaps away, fake jet, handoff to the running back up the center, makes a move at the line of scrimmage, finds a hole off the right side and runs for a gain of about 11. 1st and 10.
And they're just matriculating up the field.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Looks like Genty is back in the game.
Oh, damn. Yeah, Raheem Mostert's not like a joke either. He's a real running back.
All right, Smith in the shotgun from the 8-yard line. 9-yard line. Genty shifts to the left in the backfield, handoff, and he runs to the right and kind of stymied there by Dex at the line of scrimmage. And Deo and Edmonds and Sewell, and there's a flag on the play against the Raiders. Illegal shift offense. The penalty is declined. 2nd down. As we are at 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter, the Raiders are 2nd and goal from the 9-yard line. In the shotgun, Genty to the right in the backfield. The snap, 4-man rush by the Bears, clean pocket, balls away to Genty in the right side. Caught at the 3. Tremaine Edmonds misses the tackle. Genty spins into the end zone. Touchdown.
Well, not what I wanted to hear, but it is what it is.
Raiders now have 20, Bears 16. PAT attempt remaining. As Genty just ran a little route out of the backfield there. And Edmonds in coverage.
He's tough to tackle, man. Guys are just bouncing off his lower quarters.
Yeah, and then Stevenson gave him a little tap as he's crossing the goal line. The Raiders are lining up. Extra point.
Man.
And the snap. Clean operation. Kick is up right down the middle. Raiders 21, Bears 16. 5:23 remaining in the third quarter.
All I can say is Ashton Genty is a uniquely strong individual from the waist down, man. The open field tackles, he's just breaking open field one-on-one tackles, man. I mean, just like Bayer, Tremaine had him wrapped up. He just ran right through it. He's just strong as shit. Strong as shit, man. It ain't bad tackling, James. It's just the motherfucker's stronger than the tackles. He's strong, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little battle. So the offense is definitely gonna have to keep its foot on the gas and keep it going. But speaking of foot on the gas, something that will not give you gas. Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFR in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there. So make sure you join the chef himself, Chef Trips, for MFR in the Kitchen, Extra Sauce. You know him, you love him, you support him. So make sure you are supporting him over at his YouTube channel at Chef Trips. Much appreciated. And while we still got a moment real quick, we're at like 98 subs at Sports Chicago Style. And it's like, all right, once we crest that 100 milestone, I'm going to do more lives, more, breaking news, more interviews, having guests and such, as well as, the great content that we already have out. So we're just going to increase it as the numbers keep growing. Much appreciated for all the support, for all the people that have subscribed at Sports Chicago Style. If you have not done so, please do so.
To Scrolls' point, I'm going to read what he says. He says, this team does have an issue with tackling. I noticed it during the Minnesota game. Part of the reason we can't stop the run. I'm not going to say they don't have a tackling problem. I'm saying today, the tackling problem is the strength of that number two's lower body. He's just strong, and they just whipping right off of him. From experience, I know those guys that are really built well, and he's already built low to the ground. It's hard to get that guy down on the ground, especially when you're running at him with momentum. And if he just steps to the side slightly, you're gonna whip right past him.
First Raider, rookie running back since Bo Jackson with 3 TDs in one game, as the kick is away and returned by Double D to the 31-yard line, where the Bears will take over. It's nice, to be in that mentioned, Bo Jackson kind of era, realm, level.
That's a whole different monster right there.
Bo knows, or at least he knew. All right, Bears under center. Looks like Swift in the backfield solo. A little handoff to the left, and Manangai. Check that. Manangai cuts up the middle for a nice little leg driving gain of about 7 yards. 2nd down and 3.
Tell me about it, Tim. We ain't worried about not winning this game. We're going to win this motherfucker. Don't worry about it.
As Ben Johnson's giving that little Sharpie clicky, a nice repetitive clicky. All right, you got the Bears getting set and shotgun. Manungai to the right. 2nd and 3. A little fake handoff. Clean pocket. Williams looking, nowhere to go. Looking. He steps up, looking, nowhere to go. Throws down the middle of the field, and it is almost picked off by the Raiders. It was an open guy, but the safety's closing up and almost picked that.
Let me see what happened here.
3rd and 3.
They probably shouldn't have threw that ball. Probably shouldn't have threw that one. You got
back across your body, across the middle to the middle of the field. Not supposed to throw that, huh?
Probably just supposed to run that motherfucker.
3rd down and 3 and the shotgun, and guy to the right, and the snap. Oh, the pocket collapses, but Williams steps underneath a sack attempt, and he drives forward for a gain of about 2, just short of the line to make 4th and 1.
They got to punt it, unfortunately. But let's see what they do.
Well, there's a timeout on the field because there's a Raider down, so there will be a discussion.
I'd go for it here. I'd go for it here, but I can understand if they didn't. I'd definitely go for it. This is giving your team some confidence right here.
And it looks like where are they at? The 40-yard line? Where are they at on the field? I can't see it.
They're somewhere around the 40, 45.
Yeah, and they're looking at that Raiders player's left leg, knee area. So there's a timeout on the game there. So there's plenty of time to discuss. What do we do as an offense? Ben Johnson has that look on his face like they want to go for it.
They probably should, just for momentum's sake and confidence sake.
Mm-hmm. You got to do something. Can't just keep putting the defense out there. You got to show them that you're trying.
Exactly.
Get this first down. Keep that momentum. Move the sticks. Dishearten the defense. Give the Bears defense, more time on the sidelines. Let's drive the ball. Come on, offense. We got this. As we got Manangai in there, and he already looks like he runs harder than Swift. Because, Swift, he gets contact and he's going down.
I'm running something like a play action quarterback keeper.
Yeah. I think they did try that earlier and they ran it out to the left side. Didn't really get much.
Here's the thing with that. If you know what, I take that back. I wouldn't run that because the Raiders ain't respecting our running game right now because we can't get it blocked up. And so they're just expecting a play action. They're going to be keying in on cable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't respect it if it ain't none.
Yep.
And even if it is not effective and ripping off yards, at least you got to run the ball so that they will look for it, respect it, not fear it, but at least hesitate just a wee bit.
As far as I know, Nicholas, I don't know that we can run that effectively right now with this offensive line. I don't know that we can do a tush push. I don't think we can, to be honest with you. I would, if it was up to my vote, I wouldn't call that motherfucker right now, the way this offensive line is blocking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go for it if it's me because I want to give my team some confidence and let them know I'm confident in them. Put the ball in their hands and let them go make a play.
All right, 4th and 1.
The offense is campaigning for it.
Offense is on the field. Under center is in motion, and there's a flag. False starts.
Yeah, now you punt it.
On the offense. Number unknown. Cole Kmet, 85.
Now you punt the ball.
All right, Cole Kmet drops and false starts. All right, Mr. Veteran tight end. Yeah, he moved. And it looks like it was going to be a pass. Play action, little boot to the right. But it never happened because of penalties. 6 for 46 yards, 3 for 30. And the more penalties, that would be the Bears. Punts away, bounds at the 7, and rolls to the 2 where it dies and picked up by Owens. So the Raiders will take over 1st and 10 from the 2-yard line, but there is another flag on the play.
let me answer Super Nomaniac. Timothy Bazemore. He says, "Hey, Nomad kids, trips. Do you think we not? You think we not going to trade for a running back? You know what? To be honest with you, if there's a running back, and I think we got a couple more games to decide whether or not like a certain team or two might not be going anywhere, and they might have a running back available for trade because they might need to change some things around. You know what I mean? You never know what team that might be, but I definitely think we ought to be in that market. And whether or not they do it, that's a good question.
Yeah, and it also depends on who's available, what the other team wants for them and how they fit going forward. Obviously, if they want to trade for them, they should fit. All right. There was a flag on the play that was holding on the Raiders, so they will take half the distance, which is a yard. So 1st and 10 from the 1 yard line. 3 minutes, 31 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Raiders 21, Bears 16. You got Smith under center, Genty in the backfield, which is the end zone. And hard counts, a little quarterback sneak to the left for a gain of about 2 yards as they just want a little more operating room, looks like. 2nd down and 8. Dennis Allen pacing the sidelines, calling in the plays. Working out that gum. Kind of got that Billy Donovan bubble gum shoe going, but it's not bubble gum. All right, 2nd and 8. Raiders are under center. Genty in the backfield. Number 1 offset in the backfield to the left. Genty, a little run to the left. And he is stopped right at the line of scrimmage by the entire defense. 96 leading the way. Big number 4. Brisker, Sewell all in there. Like Sweat. 3rd down and 8. 2:26 and ticking in the third. Let's see if the defense can get off the field. 3rd down conversions. The Raiders are 1 of 4 today. And the shotgun is Smith. Genty to his right. Trips bunch formation to the left. Close and tight to the line. And the snap. 4-man rush. The ball is out to the left. Caught, but short of the 1st down by about 3 yards. Tackled by Sewell. 4th down and 3 yards to go. Good job, D.
Oh, they're getting a little spicy on defense. I love it.
Looks like Brisker was also in on that tackle, possibly.
He's a spicy one right now.
Brisker?
Yeah, he's a spicy one.
Oh, Brisker's always spicy.
No, bring it.
When is he not spicy?
Bring it, Kwani.
Kwani is spicy on Twitter. He's spicy on the field. He's just spicy.
Man, he got us off the field here.
Yeah, it did. All right. The punt is away from deep in the end zone. And it is caught at about the 31-yard line by Double D Duvernay. And he cuts up the left seam and cuts back to the right. And is met by the Raiders at about the 51-yard line, where the Bears will take over in Raiders territory.
Jaquan Brisker took that series personal than a motherfucker right there. I'm just going to tell you. He got us off the field.
All right, now the offense has another short field.
You gotta put 6 up here.
Got to.
Defense got you off the field, gave you good field position. It's time to put 6 up.
All right, 1st and 10. Gizmo back there in the shotgun. A quick pass out to LB3 to the left. As there is nowhere to go, he makes a man miss, but falls down and tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Believe that's the first reception by LB3.
Why ain't they going to DJ Moore is pissing me off.
Yeah, he's had 1 reception today. I think 1, maybe 2.
They got DJ out there blocking.
That wasn't a bubble screen. All right, under center, it looks like I guess that's Manungai in the backfield by himself. A little pitch to Manungai as he cuts up the left side. Makes a man miss at the line of scrimmage and gains about 9 yards. A nice hard run, Manungai. 3rd down and 1. As the clock is ticking with the 3rd quarter down to 10 seconds, and they are huddled up. So I do not believe there will be another play before the 4th quarter. As we go to the final quarter, Raiders up 21 over the Bears 16.
Nice run by Manungai there, man. Just nice aggressive run. But yeah, I want to know what the fuck they got, what problem they got with DJ Moore. Not having him being a part of this game. I don't dig that shit. He's too goddamn good not to have him be a focal point in what they're doing. He's too good.
Well, what are they doing today that anybody's a focal point?
What'd you say now?
No, what if you look at today's game, who has been a focal point? It wasn't the running game. It wasn't DJ. Can't say it was Rome. Can't say it was the tight ends. What was the focal point today so far?
Yeah, he's the focal point is trying to get him comfortable, Caleb Williams comfortable, but they haven't, here and there, they've been able to string a couple of plays together. They haven't been able to do anything consistently. And so the offense is just like on, it's off. And so, pass protection, all that kind of stuff is gonna, I don't know that he feels that even that comfortable even throwing the ball right now.
Well, like Richard Long is saying, Komet was the focal point.
Yeah, I could agree with that, Richard, because they have targeted him quite a bit.
And he's got those drops that were huge. At the time they were chain movers. In crucial times. That no, and then the penalty, and you don't want penalties from your Komet guy. It's like I'm not excusing it, but if Theo, which he did, had a penalty is one thing, or Ozzie had a penalty, which he has not, is different. But damn, Cole.
And I just don't like the not you. DJ is the best player you got on the offense. He's the best player on the offense. Use him. Find him, get him one-on-one, and use him. Throw the fucking ball to him. Throw the goddamn ball to him. You got him out here blocking 24/7. That's some, I don't know, some personal shit going on or something. I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't know. This is one of those games where it's like you're gonna have happy DJ or pouty DJ. If the team wins, okay DJ, but still maybe a little bit like, damn, what did I really do today?
Man, the guy is out there blocking. He's doing whatever they're asking him to do. This just
can't get the ball.
There's some coaching shit going on.
All right, Vegas has scored 7-7 in all 3 quarters. All right, and the shotgun little toss to the left to Swift as he gets outside and runs down the left sideline for a nice gain of about 15 yards. 1st and 10. 15 or so, estimated.
There we go, Swift. There we go.
That's his thing, outside.
Get something cracking.
All right. Gizmo under center. Looks like Manungai in the backfield. A toss to Manungai in the backfield. And he makes a man miss at the line of scrimmage. Oh, and he puts his shoulder down and runs through number 26 for a 1st down. A gain of about 11. But there's a flag on the play. Jesus. Holding on the offense. Number 73, Jonah Jackson.
That's a weak ass call. I'm looking at it now. It's a weak call.
Looks like good block. He's got one hand on the chest. And he got a little handful of jersey under the neck, but
that amount of grab goes on every single offensive rep.
Well, it's 1st and 20. Gizmo back in the shotgun. Manungai to his right in the backfield.
That's some
You
straight.
got 4 wide, 2 on each side. Snap, ball, back, complete to Zacchaeus for gain of about 6, 7. Second down.
We'll take it.
Little quick pass to the left there on the numbers. All righty, let's coming out. Second down. You got Gizmo in the shotgun. Manungai to his right. Snap. 4-man rush. Got a pocket. He's looking left. He's looking middle. He's looking right. Throws it to the right to Manungai in the flat behind him. But there is another flag on the play.
Probably a defensive holding or something.
The flag before the pass. Illegal contact. Defense. Jermaine Pratt, number 57 there, linebacker. Automatic. First down. It looks like 57 chucks Cole Kmet after 5 yards.
Like I said, this is our game to win right here.
All right, you got Gizmo in the backfield all by his lonesome. Everybody spread out, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Manungai all the way to the bottom there on the right. And the snap, 4-man rush, pocket, balls away quickly along the right numbers. Complete to Zacchaeus, who's immediately smacked down after a gain of 5, 2nd and 5. Pola Mayo with the tackle. Pola Mayo.
Mm.
12:44 and ticking remaining in the game. Gizmo in the shotgun. Looks like DJ Moore in the backfield to his right. And the snap. 5-man rush. Ball's away, and Crosby backs away and spikes the ball like he's playing volleyball. 3rd down and 5. Max Crosby, he rushed Ozzie, and then he looked at Caleb, saw Caleb back to pass, stopped his rush, jumped and put his arms up and batted the ball down.
That's smart pass rushing right there. Smart pass rushing. He's just being he's just affecting the game.
All right. Oh, the quick snap or low snap with 3rd and 5 and the play clock ticking, and it gets beyond Caleb for about 20 yards, and he falls on it back at the 35-yard line, 4th down.
Man.
I don't know what the hell that was because the camera wasn't on him. Looks like Dahlman snapped it like down by Caleb's left ankle.
He snapped it before he was ready, man. Something was wrong with the cadence there.
Yeah. So now it's 4th and 25 with Santos on for a field goal attempt of 51 yards. Clean snap, hold, kick up, right down the middle. So the Bears get 3 points again to close the score. Bears 19, Raiders 21.
Clear miscommunication between the center and quarterback. That typically, just by the way the line moved, kind of in unison, everybody on the right side moved at the same time. That was something with Caleb's cadence or whatever the snap count was supposed to be. The center heard something and he triggered. Period. So,
too many self-inflicted mistakes, drops, penalties, missed blocks, missed tackles, missed assignments on both sides of the ball. And this team isn't good enough to overcome those things. Now, the defense has been able to step up and, get as many turnovers as they've had today. But the offense just ain't been able to do nothing with him except threes. You know, it's still a ball game. It's still close. It's still winnable, but it should not be this close right now. Without the self-inflicted mistakes, you know, there should be a easy win.
Guarantee you, when they ask Ben Johnson about that, he's going to say something about miscommunication between the quarterback and the center. And that's just him not wanting to point the finger at cadence. Or however you delivering the cadence, it triggered the center to snap the ball earlier than you were ready for. That's all. And that ain't the worst thing in the world, but
it also had to do with the play clock ticking down. Because the TV view, they had a different angle going on, showing something else. But by the time they get back to the actual snap, the ball was already going by Caleb, and the play clock was like at 1.
Hey, I just wish, and this, don't be so touch sensitive to true play. And we're just analyzing what we saw. We ain't trying to point the finger at nobody. Don't be so sensitive if Caleb fucks up and does something wrong. Sometimes he will. Every now and again he will. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that any of that was his fault, but it did look like it live during the play. So don't be so goddamn touch sensitive about him making a mistake. It's just a fucking mistake. That's all. Don't worry about it.
Pinball Hall of Fame. Old school pinball machines. I tilt you some bitch. All right. The kick is away. Caught at the 4-yard line by 31 Mostert. Returned up the left seam. And Roshan Johnson. Look at you making a tackle on special teams. All by your lonesome, leading with your head.
Doesn't that make you mad?
Like the 25-yard line.
All right, you back. I'm bouncing.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Shout out to what'd you eat there, kids?
I got a little bit of ribs, some baked potatoes, some baked beans, salad. We're doing all right.
You're gonna get the itis
sooner or later. So this game better finish up in a win.
All right, you got Smith under center at the 26-yard line. Toss to Genty to the left. He met a defender in the hole and stiff-armed him and went out to the left, and then stepped over Tyreek Stevenson after a gain of about 8 yards out of bounds. But he's a little dinged up, and Genty is out of the game, walking gingerly on the sidelines. 2nd and 8. Who was that? 24 that missed him in a hole? I couldn't see the number.
I just seen him fly away.
Smith in shotgun, Mostert to his left, shifting to his right in the backfield. 2 receivers up top. Handoff inside to the left. They ran this play earlier for a big game. They run it again for a big game as Mostert is juking around 31 after a gain of about 30 yards down the left sidelines. 1st and 10 Raiders. They ran a little trap to the left. And Big Dollar Bill, and it looks like Dexter or Deo. I can't. Then the camera switches.
Jervon Dexter, go Jervon.
Yeah, down the field, chasing him down.
Yeah, man, Jervon put the Jets on.
Yeah, that was nice. Rather have him stop him at the line, a little bit closer, but
that would be so much better.
The 29-yard line, the Raiders are operating from 1st and 10 under center. 31 still in the game at running back, handoff to the right as he burrows for a gain of about 1 yard into the waiting arms of Big Dollar Bill, who lands on him. 2nd down and 8. 10 minutes and 8 seconds and ticking remaining in the game.
Wild and crazy.
All right. Raiders coming out in the shotgun. Genty back in the game to the left of Smith. Bears with a 4-man rush. Ball is away to the right. to Bowers for a gain of about 7, and he's pushed out of bounds by Stevenson. 3rd down. And 2 to go. Now, stop here would be nice to hold him to a 3-point attempt.
Yeah, we got to stop him here. Keep this game in hand.
Raiders under center. Trip wide receivers bunch to the left, and then one motions to the right. Toss to Genty to the left, and he outruns 2 Bears in the backfield, attempting to make the tackle for a gain of about 12, 11, 1st and goal.
Yeah. Man.
Let's see, in the backfield, it looks like Dale missed the tackle, and then Sewell missed the tackle, then number 24 missed the tackle.
Yeah, everybody missing. He's
17 rushes, 140 yards, 8.2 average as Genty for the day. Raiders under center, handoff Genty to the right. He's stymied at the line of scrimmage and pushed back by number 44 Sewell for no gain, and backed up by Turner. Shamar. 8 minutes remaining in the game, 2nd and goal. Bears down by 2.
Stop him. Let's go.
All right. Shotgun. Bowers in motion to the right. Genty in the backfield to the left. Motioning to the right. Handoff inside to Genty. Same play there, running a little trap to the left, but this time is snuffed out by the defense. Rob, Turner, and a host of other Bears stop him in the backfield, 3rd and goal for a loss of about 1.
All right. What do we got? 4th down here now?
3rd down and goal. You got 95, Big Shamar Turner in there in the game. Rob. Looks like Dexter and Deo, the front 4. And the snap, ball's away, open receiver, short, incomplete. 4th and goal. All right, defense is doing that thing. Oh, that was a touchdown. It was a better pass. But he got to his hands. Thornton number
he got his hit as well.
Yeah, he went down to a knee to catch it, and it just bounced off his hands.
Gino too. Gino got there's a little pressure on Gino. Somebody hit Gino's hand when he threw this. I'll tell you who it is. I'm lying to you. This is a terrible storm. I thought Shamar Turner came in and hit his arm.
No. All right, field goal attempt is up, and it is good.
That's what we want to hear. All right.
Las Vegas 24, Bears 19. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in the game.
Hey,
excuse me, Dougie, you're on.
I know we all feel snake bit, and we've been through these situations before, and we haven't had a good history. But can we, for once, on this channel, in this community, manifest that good-ass energy so we can come out with a goddamn win? Manifest some good energy. Good words in the chat. Manifest something good, man. Don't think about the worst. Manifest something good. That's all I got to say. Let's finish this game up.
I think we can do exactly that. I wish he was joking. This game is in hand. Bears can easily win this game. They just got to get it. You got it. Offense got to get a TD. That's what's got to happen.
Yeah, the offense has figured out what will work, and they will run those plays.
Well,
that's what's going to happen, and the players will execute those plays, blocks, runs, catches, throws, all of that. Let's go.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
Because I mean, all the mistakes, self-inflicted. Bears are still in this game. This is still a winnable game. But the Raiders aren't just gonna roll over and say, "Here." The Bears got to take it.
There we go. There we go, Megatron.
Let's go.
I'm talking about.
Let's go.
You're saying that what is it? Megatron Mac? That's pretty serious. That's a serious name. Yeah, man. We do have them where we want them. That's exactly where we are right now. We just need to own this drive here. Make this a nice, long 6-minute drive. Put the ball on the ground.
6 minutes.
Somehow, good Lord.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. Ben Johnson, you're on. On.
Really, it should be excuse me, DeAndre Swift, because it's just eat clock right now, man. Eat the clock.
What? I'm calling a DJ Moore or a Oz or OZ win for the game. One of them two.
All right.
Okay, I'll raise your LB3.
Oh, okay.
Let's get some LB3 love going.
However they get in the end zone, I'm happy. I just want them to eat the clock, man. Make it so that this team can't come back and run it down on you.
Well, that would be nice, kids. But if they do a one-hitter quitter touchdown, I'm good. Let's keep it moving. As long as it gets the touchdown.
However you get in the end zone, I ain't complaining, man.
LB3 returns it from the 5 to about the 31, where the Bears will take over 1st and 10.
Man, we're really missing some Colston Loveland today, man. I can feel it in this offense. They could have lined him right up on the seam alongside Max Crosby, get that chip and just outlet right to him. They did a bunch of that with Cole Kmet today, but I kind of feel like one of these two guys is a bit more surefire with the catching.
All right, 1st and 10. Under center. Swift in the game, play action, pocket, pass out for a gain of about 5 yards to Swift on the right hash. 2nd and 5.
Okay.
If they, go at this pace and just keep moving the sticks, there's your 6-minute drive.
That's what I want to see.
Because they huddled up and not moving particularly with any pace. Swift in the backfield, Gizmo under center. 2nd and 5.
Stay comfortable back.
Pocket, handoff to the left. Swift finds a little crease for a gain of about 8. 1st down, moved sticks.
That's
1st
what we
and
want
10.
to hear.
He ran between, was that left tackle, left guard area? That side of the line.
Joe Tooney, huh? That's a good idea.
Swift, 11 rushes, 33 yards. Yeah, Monanga's taking that. All right, Gizmo under center. Fake handoff to Swift. Time in the pocket. He looks deep. Nothing there. He rolls out to his left. Plenty of time. Finds DJ Moore open for a gain of about 15 yards as he's run out of bounds. 1st down.
Brilliant. Glad we could get DJ involved finally. Glad we could get DJ involved.
Ozzy's doing a nice little job on Mad Max there. I see you, Ozzy. Get some, Ozzy. Let's go.
And on the flip side, both Cole Kmet's doing a great job in the blocking game, and so is the Canadian Eagle on the other side with him not
play action, handoff to the left, and he comes back and throws to the left of Swift, who gains about 7-8 yards and spun down. 7 yards, 2nd and 3. 4 minutes, 34 seconds, and ticking. Kez with the prophetic drive.
Chapia's giving him a hard time.
Trapia.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Trapia's giving him a hard time. He's not quite. He's not getting past him like he was getting past Theo.
Ozzie Bear. And they come out, and
Waka.
defense shows blitz, and there's a false start on the offense.
Uh-oh.
Number Cole motherfucking commit again.
He's probably just mad because he was wide open on that last play for mad yardage.
Yeah, so Cole commit jumps and then makes Smythe jump. So yeah, move it back 5 yards.
Another 5?
Yeah, in the shotgun. Time in the pocket. Time in the pocket is eclipsing. Gizmo takes it up the middle of the pocket for a gain of about 15 yards. First down, and he slides to a halt.
All right, that's one way to do it, buddy. That ain't so bad.
Yeah, the line held up nicely, left a big gaping hole right up the middle. You don't know nothing but to do but drive a truck through that.
He's so much faster than you would expect. Like, he didn't look this fast last season at all.
Mm-hmm. All right, 1st and 10. Under center is the Gizmo. Looks like Swift in the backfield all alone. 3:21 and ticking. Toss left to Swift. Ooh, and he is mounted in the backfield 2 yards deep and taken down by number 45, white linebacker who came in hot. Yeah, even if he didn't make that tackle, there were 2 other guys there. Yeah. 2nd and 11. Plays for negative yards. Bears have 11. Raiders have 4. 2:43 and ticking. In the shotgun. Pass is complete. Down the left numbers to Roma Dunze, who cuts up to the hash for a gain of about 15 yards. First down, Bears.
All right.
Yeah,
Move the
Rome
chains.
was lined up wide left. Did a little, nice little in. This pass, 3 rushes, 4 passes for 56 yards, 4 minutes and 15 seconds and ticking. And this will take us down to the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10, Bears. 24-19 is the score.
No doom and gloom, y'all. I told you, just be cool, be patient. It's a football game. You got to execute to the end, man. And we right there poised to strike. Like we said,
burned it right down to the 2-minute warning. This is exactly what we wanted to do here.
Take it easy. Everybody's ready to fire everybody and cut everybody in the chat. Hey, man, I told y'all it's a football game, man. We're going to be fine. Yeah. I think Ozzie Trapillo came in there and quieted things down and got Caleb a little bit quiet.
Well, Max Crosby hasn't been the destructive force he once was with Ozzie Trapillo out there.
Yeah. Ozzie's trying to be a standout for of the week. You know, coming in under adversity, you know, not getting a start, not being active, and then he came in and was like, "Hey, I'm here. I'm right tackle. We can do these things. Let's go." And then, you know, hopefully we can keep it moving because we're doing what kids had called for. That 6-minute end of the game, you know, drive. And so far it's going that way. You know, conservative play calls, mixing in the run, short, quick passes. You know, it's a nice offensive plan for this drive thus far.
Excuse me, Ben Johnson, you're on. I love it.
Tim Bazemore says, "Nomad, do you really believe this defense can stop a cold?" I mean, like, for real though. The run defense is I don't have to say it, man, because you got to see it today. It's they may have to do something that we don't even see coming as far as this run defense goes. It might be a guy out there we might have to make a move for, because this run defense is really, really suspect right now.
Mm-hmm. You know, and with that said, still only gave up 21 points today.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously you got to get turnovers and get stops on third down, which they've been able to do.
Yeah, I just think it's hard for me to even quantify what I've been seeing today, man, because sometimes it's over pursuit. Like Noah Sewell he over pursued Ashton Genty in the hole and just missed. Sometimes you just got to break down and make sure you make that tackle. And
First and 10, 2 minutes left in the game. Bears in the shotgun. Komet in motion to the right. Looks like Swift in the backfield. Pat. Oh, all right. Max with the pressure. Caleb steps out of it, rolls to his right, throws to Komet in the end zone, incomplete. Out of bounds is the pass. But Max made his presence felt there.
Good. We didn't want to score there. Still want to take a little bit of time off this clock. Oh, man, he burned right past Ozzie.
Yeah, but he also over pursued, and Ozzie, just rolled him by.
He got just enough of that push to push him around.
Yeah, just enough.
Yeah. But that's all right.
Second and 10. You got DJ out there to the right as a receiver. Rome in the slot. Smythe out right shifting. Snap. A little pressure. Williams steps free to his left, and he's chased by Crosby out of bounds. Third down after a gain of about 8-9 yards.
Okay. All right. That's what we want to hear. We want
cornerback is questionable return for the Raiders. Eric Stokes, number 22. All right. It was a 7-yard gain, so 3rd and 3. 1:45 on the clock. And it is stopped because they did go out of bounds.
Ooh. Caleb put them Jets on, though.
7 seconds on the play clock. In the shotgun, handoff inside to Swift. And he makes a little cut for a gain of about 4 yards. First down and goal. Bears. 1:39 on the clock. Timeout.
Damn straight.
On the field by
the Raiders.
Well, we don't know yet. Well, yet Raiders. They just now put it up. Who called it? So yeah. Hey man, I don't know who the operators are of these graphics, but they hung over because they've been partaking in that Vegas lifestyle a little too much. It's like, what time is the game? Yeah, okay, I'm up. But the Bears are up. Let's go. First up at goal, 1:39. All right, 2 timeouts remaining for the Raiders, all 3 for the Bears. Gizmo is under center. Swift in the backfield from the 3-yard line. Smythe in motion to the left. Handoff to the left to Swift as he goes for the pylon. Touchdown, Bears.
Yeah.
Swift on the run.
Let's see if what Geno Smith can do with that.
Bears 25, Raiders 24.
Now,
do you go for 1? Do you go for 2?
Now Geno Smith has to come see us, and I don't think he's.
Wait, hold on. Before they get there, looks like Bears are going for 2.
They should.
I think that's a smart man's money.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case.
That's what the analytic math chart says. All right, 1:34 remaining in the game. The Bears are attempting for that 2-point conversion to put them up by 3. All right, we got Gizmo in the shotgun, Swift to his left from the 2-yard line. Adunze in a little motion into a little slot bunch formation to the receivers to the right and close. The snap, time, he looks, he's steps out of coverage, lofts it to the back of the end zone to Odunze, and it is picked off. No, it is ripped out, incomplete. The defender had more of the ball than Rome did. Incomplete. So, yeah, no good. Crosby was putting pressure, but he was double teamed. Yeah, there's a nice coverage there.
Yeah,
pressure. All right, Bears are up by 1. With 1:34 left in the game, it's up to the defense. Raiders have 2 timeouts remaining. So the offense did just enough to get up by 1 point. 1 point is what the offense is giving you cushion defense, but that's all you need because it's cushion. Let's go, defense. It's time to eat again. Some more. Let's go.
Yeah, those 2 points would have been nice. You know what I mean? Made sure a field goal doesn't end this game.
All right. We got Torrey Taylor back to kick off. That's different, isn't it? And the ball's away, and it is caught at about the 3-4 yard line by number 23. He returns up the right side. He finds the lane up the right sideline. Ooh, and he finds a big gain before he is pushed out of bounds after a very nice return out to the unknown at the moment. Looks like the 40-yard line, 42-yard line. They're spotting it. Yep. So out to the 42-yard line, the Raiders will take over 1st and 10. Smith in the shotgun, Genty to his right in the backfield. 1:27 on the clock. Bears showing blitz. A lot of people up on the line of scrimmage, and they bring it. Brisker's coming in hot. Ball's away out to the left, number 99, who's run out of bounds after about a gain of 8-9 yards by Byard. He threw it to where the blitz came from. Nobody there to cover him, just lofted it out. 2nd and 4. Smith in the shotgun. Genty to his right. Snap, ball out quickly to the right to Bowers. And he rumbles for a gain of about 6, 1st down. Clock is ticking, 1:12, 11, 1:10, 2 timeouts still remaining for the Raiders. 1st and 10 from the, the 43-yard line of the Bears. They're about 10 yards to the field goal line, target line. Snap, quick throw to the left to number 1. And he scoots out of bounds for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. Clock is stopped with 48 ticks remaining in the game. As the Raiders.
Somebody has to make a play here. Somebody on the Bears defense has to make a play here.
All right. You got Smith in shotgun. Bears showing blitz once again. Handoff inside to Genty to the left. He's short of the 1st down marker by about a yard. 3rd down, 42 seconds, but he is past the field goal target line. But we have a offensive lineman for the Raiders down in pain, holding his right shoulder, looks like number 74. So there's a timeout on the field as the training staff tends to him in obvious discomfort.
Terrible.
I don't know if they're looking. No, they're looking at his right leg, his knee or ankle. They're working on his lower extremity. 3rd and 1, 43 seconds. Raiders have 1 timeout left. Bears have 2.
He grabbed his shoulder at first, but now you're right. I think it looks like his lower leg.
Or maybe he just grabbed for that side of the body.
Or maybe he just saved them a timeout.
Well, might be right. But you got to stop him here, man. That's it. That's all.
That's all.
Got to stop him here.
Because it was a 3rd down, so they'll probably, line up for a run. And then defense gets the stop or the turnover. You know what I mean? Call a timeout. And then, block that kick attempt.
Ay. Stress. All of these things are possible. but stress or takeaway.
Yeah,
ATS.
let's go.
Nick, take it easy, damn it, Nick. Take it easy. Be cool.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
Be cool. Yeah. Really wish they got that 2 points. Totally makes for a different football game.
Yeah. That and that return was a very bad time for special teams.
Mm-hmm.
But we do what we got to do. But it was interesting that it was Torrey Taylor doing that kickoff and not Santos. Has that been happening all game?
You know they're gonna roast Ben Johnson about that. Not even Ben Johnson, but Richard Hightower about it.
Oh yeah, that's special teams thing.
He's definitely gonna get roasted for that one.
All right, we're coming back out. 43 seconds remaining on the clock in the game. 3rd down and 2 from the 29-yard line. Smith in the shotgun. Genty to his right, handoff. Genty running left again, but he's met in the backfield by 31 blitzing Byard and the rest of the team. 4th down, 38 seconds on the clock, and the Bears now take a timeout with 2 remaining. Before they had it taken off. I don't know what's going on up in that booth today. But it's 4th down. I know that much.
Okay.
4th and 3.
Weird. But all right. Well played, Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard's had a good game today, man.
Very nice.
Throw that up there.
All right. Daniel Carlson, the kicker, 7 career game-winning field goals in the final 2 minutes, is lining up for the 54-yard attempt. 38 seconds on the clock. He's kicking it from the left hash. All right. The operation. Snaps clean. Hold is clean. And it is blocked off the side. It is blocked. Looks like number 39. Who the hell's number 39? Is that
Josh Blackwell, sir.
Blackwell. Josh Blackwell with the block of the field goal attempt.
You're joking.
Let's go. Special teams. Way to make up for it. Let's go.
Are you kidding? I told y'all, manifest, man. I told y'all, manifest. Quit with all that bad energy. Manifest. Manifest. Yes, you did call it, Richard. Right there. Richard Long did call it. Block. I told y'all, manifest good energy, man. Game's over. It's over. They got a timeout left, but it's over.
Imagine poor Josh Blackwell doesn't even get on the field that often anymore. Comes out of the woodwork and knocks this ball out of the sky.
Look at DJ give Gizmo a nice big hug on the sideline.
I told y'all, manifest.
All
man.
right. We got victory formation. Snap. Kneel down. Clock is ticking. Game is over with 18 seconds and ticking. Everybody's giving their pleasantries on the field. There's Mad Max giving Caleb low love. Nice.
Y'all ready to start a happy ass goddamn post game?
Yeah, go ahead. Start it.
Let's get it. Yo,
Bears win.
I got only 2 things to say. 2 things to say really, really quick. One is I told y'all to manifest. And the second thing is, hell yeah, motherfuckers. That's what I'm talking about. Passing into kids. I don't got nothing else to say. Manifest.
Go kids. It's your birthday. Yo, Bears win.
Let's go.
Woo! We are 500, ladies and gentlemen. 500. You gotta love it. That's amazing. Little bit of clock eating and out of the woodwork. Josh Blackwell to save the day. Whoo-wee. A lot of block kicks in this NFL season.
Right. Overcame a lot of adversity for that game. Josh Blackwell comes in and we win this ugly game with so many self-inflicted wounds, penalties, drops, missed blocks. But guess what? They were able to, have a drive when it counted, put up touchdowns when it counted, and the defense was able to get stops when it counted, and special teams contributed when it counted. So for the first road victory of the Ben Johnson regime, they had to fight much adversity of their own doing, but found a way to win, to bring it to 500. So, this motivation going into the bye week is like, hey, we can win as a team. We're learning how to do this as a team. And the bye week is coming at a good time. So, dings, dongs, not ding dongs, but dings can healed up, not dong. You don't need those injured, all those groin injuries. You see how that goes. But what will, Ozzie be doing? Will Darnell Wright be back? How is Braxton Jones? Those things that we have going for. But for right now, it's a goddamn Bears victory, 500. Let's go.
Well, I don't know how we got into Dongland, but I'm glad we've driven through. But everything you said is facts. I'm just super happy that they're 500 after starting this season the way that they did. We are a 500 team heading into the bye week, getting a little bit more healthy, because the facts of the matter is there's a whole bunch of hurt humanity on this team right now that needs to show up. And I would like to think on week 5-ish when they're back, this team's gonna look a little bit more like we expected it to look. And that's a good thing, y'all. Same token, I think we might have found out what this offensive line is supposed to look like. I don't even understand how Ozzie Trapilo. I don't understand how hasn't been playing all this time. Like, why did they lose faith in him? He had to get out there and actually play the game in a game to show the world that, look, I've got talent enough to really neutralize a Max Crosby. He did.
And how many quote unquote Bears fans have been calling Ozzie a bust all season? All season being, 3 games.
But with reason, though. Like,
you can't call him a bust if he hasn't played. A bust means you can't play. He has
but he's not
played.
So but he was not playing. But he was not playing, and that's where that came from, and that's why.
But that doesn't mean you're a bust, though. Is my point.
I agree with you. My question is much less along the lines of whether he's a bust or not. My question right now is like the evaluation from the offensive line coach right now. If what we saw today was what we saw today, was there maybe a poor evaluation on who's better for the position?
Well, I would still think that Darnell Wright is better than
Ozzie. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that that Shapiro's better than Braxton. Sorry, than Darnell Wright. Mind you, Darnell Wright's had quite some struggles this particular season to start off, and maybe,
Maybe are we already going to a place where we don't even need to go? Number one, let me just back this thing up a little bit. We said it. right here on the channel. Subscribe to the channel, number one. Hit the like button because we called it the entire game. We were struggling on the right side. That's where Theo Benedict was. And I said right here and said it. I was like, they're going to have to make a change at halftime to replace Theo Benedict because he's overwhelmed. It didn't even take until halftime. We said it. And they put Ozzy Trapillo in sometime late in the first half. After that, things seemed to settle down quite a bit after that.
But that was like right after Braxton went out, right?
Braxton went out off of a blitz on, I think it was number 33 blitzed, and he tried to get him, and he kind of missed him and drove his shoulder into the ground. So whatever injury, there was an injury that caused Braxton Jones not to finish this game. It wasn't that he was replaced OKC Bears boy.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that. It was the fact that he drove his shoulder into the ground. So expect to hear some kind of shoulder, arm, some kind of injury of that nature. I saw the play. I just wish I could have rewound it and showed you guys. But the fact that the offensive line settled down quite a bit once Ozzy got to the right side, I was still nervous about Theo on the left side, but he seemed to play a little bit better on the left side than he played on the right.
Theo played great on the left, and Ozzy played great on the right. Like they both played. Max Crosby, bro. You know what I mean? It's really all I have to say. Max Crosby was single-handedly destroying this game up until halftime, and Ozzy did a great job. And I'm not sitting here saying that he's better than Darnell Wright. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying he did a really stand-up job against one of the best pass rushers in the league, and I think that should be taken into consideration.
Somebody, PZ says Braxton was in on the field goal at the end of the first half. He didn't come back after the first half. That's my point. He probably stayed in there as long as he could, but something obviously was going on with him. I saw it, and he just hung in there for the first half, and they made some provisions for him. That's just what I saw, So I wouldn't say. I know there's a lot of people in here that said they replaced Braxton Jones. No, they did not.
Well, that's the funny thing is because if it was by injury, normally on the broadcast, the telecast, they would, put up a graphic. Your starting left tackle, is questionable or he's returning or, some sort of update or injury wise, but just to say nothing. And I haven't seen anything on, Twitter about, an injury or what injury or, play or I don't know. So it's just a question right now, of, how is Braxton, health wise going forward. So, I mean, it's like, all right. So, but guess what? The offensive line was able to do enough though, when they changed to 12 personnel, bring in those extra Smythe and Carlson to help get those blocks. When Crosby did that last rush, he was double teamed. He got around him, but Gizmo was able to step up into there. So they made the adjustments where necessary and was able to do enough, to move the ball and score.
I want to say this, and I want to have you guys test me for accuracy here. Am I accurate when I say the trenches got us into this mess and the trenches got us out of this mess?
Are you just talking with respect to this specific football game?
This game, yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was nasty and ugly in the trenches on both sides of the ball early in the game, and it just sort of cleaned itself up, at least on defense. I think shout out Dennis Allen. He must have figured some stuff out, but then on the offensive side, clearly, again, they were just teeing off on a rookie, right? They're just teeing off on that guy until finally things wound up shaking out into the Bears' favor. And unfortunately, that might have required somebody getting injured, but put Benedict on the left, put Ozzy on the right, and see what happens. It looked pretty decent to me.
Okay, question again. You guys can answer. And chat also. It looked better to me that Theo Benedict played on the left side. It just so happened to be ironic that Braxton got hurt and Theo ended up having to play on the left side, because I don't think we would have had a very, very favorable view of Theo Benedict had he not got some left side reps. It looks to me like Theo Benedict is a better left tackle than a right tackle, right or wrong.
I think that almost goes without saying. And it's been funny to me just that he's even been considered on the right. Like, why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep switching these tackles?
Because you need a swing, because you got to always have a swing guy, somebody that you think can play both sides.
Sure, and maybe he might be able to do so, but I think the reality here is they actually have some level of depth on both sides, so they could specialize here. I'm not sure if there's I know you'd like to have a swing, but if you have 2 dedicated lefts and 2 dedicated rights, that means you have some depth at the position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's going to be a conversation, because now it's going to go from, well, if Ozzie is definitely looking better on the right, obviously we've had the conversation before of Darnell Wright being moved to the left tackle and then leaving Ozzie in at right tackle and keeping Theo at your swing tackle.
And there's the conversation of the day. To be
but that's the conversation that's going to keep going on, because we don't know. But I know the conversation right now is the Bears won today.
I know most people sitting here watching the game, most fans are gonna want to hurry up and rush to that judgment. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Like, let's just say Braxton Jones is down for a couple of weeks or something. I don't know that, because I think all it did was raise Ozzie Trapil up on the depth chart. And so the next time we have some kind of situation on the right side of the offensive line, I think it'll be Ozzie's call. I think that's it. I don't think it means that Darnell Wright needs to be moved, all that kind of stuff. We don't need to rush to that kind of judgment, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the natural question comes up is like, well, obviously the offensive line has some issues going on, and with the personnel that's on the team, how do you maximize, that? And like also maximizing today, the run holes that were or were not there. Monangai runs harder than Swift between the tackles. Swift is very good outside in space, being able to use his athleticism there. Whereas inside, Swift just goes down very easily, from first contact, where Monangai is driving those legs. But then the mysterious one, Roschon Johnson, is playing. He's healthy. He's out there on special teams banging away, but he will not, cannot, and does not get any reps at running back.
All I know is DeAndre Swift made key plays to put us in position to win this goddamn game. I know that.
So, yeah, for what good at what he does, but what he doesn't do running inside. No, because
we can tear him up, but he made key plays to win.
No, I'm saying he's good at what he does, and what he does is not run inside. He's good outside. He's good at those swing passes out in the flat. Where we didn't see those plays like to Monangai today, so we don't know what that looks like. But that was the question that I had, is if you're going to use DJ Moore in the backfield as a running back, why not have more running back pass routes for him to run? So where whoever he's matched up on is going to be a mismatch, and you're not going to double, your running back or the opposing running back. So, why not utilize him in that manner? But that didn't happen either. So it's like, what's going on with the running game, the running backs? Is still 4 games into the season, kind of unclear.
I've been very quiet watching this game, and we're letting you guys have it. I'm finna get loud in the motherfucker right now, because it's my time. It's my time. And guess what? The run blocking is extremely questionable as far as this team goes. That's the best way I can put it. It's questionable at best. At my worst, I would say they're inefficient and they cannot run block. They don't do that well together.
So you're
And so before I jump on a running back, any running back, whether it's DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monunga, or whoever else touched that damn ball from the backfield, I would say, yes, Trips, you're right. His strength is running the ball more on the outside. And I would add something to it. I think they aren't playing to DeAndre Swift's strengths. And I think the power running game, that is duo and pulling linemen. Just the power game is better suited for DeAndre Swift to really open up some holes. That's what they're not doing yet. The stretch game, the offensive line isn't good enough to open up consistent holes for any running back in this offense. Number one, they're just not good enough to run the wide zone with this offensive line as of week 4. What happens in the next couple of weeks, I don't know if they get that much better, but I think if they want more out of DeAndre Swift, they have to adjust the running style and the running plays for DeAndre Swift. That wide zone, these motherfuckers ain't good enough to do it. That's DeAndre Swift's style. Duo, ISO, power is the best thing to do for DeAndre Swift. Pull a guard and put him in front of him and let DeAndre Swift make a decision on which way to go with the ball. But that's, to me, the reason why the running game ain't going well. They're not executing the wide zone concept. And that's why you hear Ben Johnson saying he doesn't know exactly what we are as far as the running game goes yet. He doesn't know, because I don't know. I'm watching the game just like he is, and I don't think they block wide zone concept very well at all.
Well, I'll give you a little tail of the tape here. DeAndre Swift, 14 carries, 38 yards, 2.7 average, 1 touchdown. Caleb Williams, nothing to write home about, 8 carries, 13 yards, 1.6. Kyle Monunga, 4 carries, 18 yards, 4.5 average. Regardless as to whether this offensive line is not performing well from a run block perspective or not, I think there's a clear consensus that we need help in the running room. Like I think it goes without saying. I think something needs to be done about that room. I just don't know what that doing is, when it's going to get done, or if it's not going to get done at all. Because in a game like today's game, you could have easily taken this game over just by settling down and running the football. This is an easy game to win.
Y'all mind if I answer Tim Bazemore? Tim Bazemore says, Super Nomaniac. He says, Nomad, you have to say Caleb Williams is clutch. Tim Bazemore, I would say Caleb Williams is clutch, and I'll tell you why. He improvised many, many times during the end part of this game, and I'm talking about late in the second half. Improvisions, the things that he did to extend a play or there was many times during this last, let's just say 9 minutes and change. I'm just off the top of my head. That's just the number that came to my head. He made plays with his feet. When things broke down, he didn't see what he wanted to see. He made plays with his feet. And so when you want to ask me and you want me to say Caleb Williams is clutch, I'll tell you it was clutch, but he did it with his legs and just improvising. That's what I saw. Those legs and him moving around and not letting the play die because of his athletic ability saved us at a couple of times during this last part of the game.
Very true. Very true. He played a good football game, y'all, and he has been these last 3 games, including the one we got blown out in. All right, mm-hmm. He's played a good football game. He's getting better as he goes, and we're starting to be able to see that. Like I'm telling you, I don't think, my worry at this present moment isn't Caleb Williams. He will continue to get better. He'll continue to grow in his role. My worry at this present moment is really squarely fixed on those same 3 positions that we always talk about, but less the others, mostly the running back right now. Because I have a feeling, again, we're getting Austin Booker back in a couple of weeks. We are getting Jalen Johnson back. We are getting, the defense is going to be able to hold their own again. So can the offense carry the game as well? Because, the defense carried today's game. Easily stated.
let me ask you a question, Trips, and this will go to you right after Keds. Give me one thing without layering on some stuff, Keds. Just give me one thing that's sticking out in your head right now as we speak, as something either you're seriously enamored with or you're seriously nervous about. What is it? One thing.
I like I like the coach.
Okay.
I think that's the best thing. That if I'm enamored with something right now, I think it's Ben Johnson and his ability to actually galvanize this team, even in an ugly situation like today's game.
Well, I would go beyond just Ben Johnson and include Dennis Allen.
The whole
I mean,
coaching
for a defensive coordinator who was like, damn, we keep getting gashed in a run. You want to look at run stats. How many yards did Ashton Genty have? Damn near 200.
a lot.
You know what I mean? So if a team runs on you like that, that's supposed to be a long day for your defense. But the defense was able to, get pressure when necessary to force turnovers, was able to disguise their coverage where necessary to get turnovers. And defensive players were able to step up and make plays to get turnovers, which, kept this team in the game, while the offense is struggling to score off of the turnovers or just getting 3 points at a time, drip, drip, drip. But the defense was able to hold up enough. The offense was able to get enough of the run game, enough of pass blocking, getting enough from Gizmo to get out of the pocket when he's under pressure to move the ball to score to win by 1 point. So this is a team that is definitely coming together to learn how to win.
All right. I'm going to say this. And the OKC Bear Boy, good job reading my mind, you motherfucker, you. You got right into my headspace. Remember that play? Me and you was talking about this shit at beginning of the second half when he came out there and gave us the momentum. Tyreek Stevenson came out there and made a play at the beginning of the second half and changed the whole everything. Everything changed after that. Everything changed after that. He gave the offense the ball and gave them some life. That was the play of the game, in my opinion. I don't care what else happened throughout the rest of the game. I don't care who says what about whoever. Tyreek Stevenson made a play on the football, and it changed the momentum of the game. I say it all the time. I can turn the volume down to nothing and watch a game, and I can just read lips and watch energy. And I'm telling you, you can see flow. You can see whether or not a team has it or a team doesn't. Tyreek Stevenson gave us momentum. He grabbed that thing and handed us momentum. So Tyreek Stevenson, and I know Kevin Byard got 2 picks in the game. And I know he got 2 picks in the game. I'm telling you, Tyreek Stevenson made the play of the game. He gave it to us. That's what's sticking in my head.
Can't argue with that, man. That's 2 weeks in a row that he did that.
And you got to think that, the secondary in general did an awesome job, because it wasn't like we can say that there were, any Raiders were receivers, that were balling out.
It's
well, the Raiders don't have receivers, and that's part of their problem.
They got guys. You got to realize too, they're in a new offensive system. They got, I want to say it ain't Chip Kelly, is it? I think it might be Chip Kelly who's running that offense.
It is Chip Kelly. It's not really a question of the offensive system. It's a fact that they don't have dogs at the wide receiver position. They just don't.
I think Dante Thornton is a dog. Number one, I think Jacoby Myers is one of the more underrated receivers in the league. Number 16 in the team.
Get a catch today. This is what I'm trying to say.
Do you think that's all his fault?
No, I'm not blaming him. I'm not saying he sucks. I'm just saying that they probably need to have a bit of a beefier wide receiver room. The best wide receiver that they have is a tight end. I think that's a fact.
I guess under the circumstances.
I think it's Brock Bowers is really good. He played a really good game today. 5 catches, 46 yards, 10 on average. That's pretty solid that's super solid as a tight end. Hell, that's solid for a wide receiver. Jacoby Myers is the one exception to this rule He's their number one wide receiver, in my opinion. Everybody else is somewhat secondary.
I would say this too. Another thing that sticks out to me, and this is one of the more obvious things that everybody wants to talk about, and that is why the defense is so leaky against the run. And I think the defense was key in winning the game, period. You know what I mean? As much as it gave, much as it gave away, it added to what we did tonight and getting a W. And I think missing so many key guys on the defensive, the front seven, I think that showed up today. Missing key guys. It's going to be, after the bye, I think we're going to be a much stronger team against the run, in the passing game. I think
in the pass.
Yeah, I think I think they did very well given the circumstances. And I think Dennis Allen went in his bag and made sure we pulled that game out as well, too, man. His play calling at the end, he did not take his foot off the gas. He made sure that he amped up the pressure and made sure he made Geno Smith make decisions. And some of the decisions weren't that good. And so I just want to tip my hat to the whole defense, because they gave it away, but they brought it back to us too at the same time. So they were leaky in the run game, and that's just no other way to put it. They really didn't allow Geno Smith to do a whole lot downfield and didn't give up big plays in the air. So, it's just, you give a little bit, you take a little bit. That's just what I saw this game as.
Yeah, and Geno Smith did not have a good day. Now, a lot of that, could have been attributed to, the defense. There was no constant pressure on him, but he was uncomfortable. And he, skied some passes. He dirt balled some passes. So, he was not a world beater today. Not that he normally is. So, the Bears did enough to the level of competition that they played against to win. But obviously, better teams, it's going to take better efforts and less self-inflicted mistakes, which I know is going to be a Ben Johnson talking point, and it's not just Cole Kmet, but he was kind of front and center out there for mistakes. So he's gonna, have a lot to think about for this bye week.
I do think. Go ahead, kids. You got something?
No, you go ahead. It's okay.
I was gonna say, if I'm 60,000 feet above and looking down on this situation, I'm coming away from this situation. And, some people might say, oh, it's a win against the Raiders. What the fuck are y'all excited about? I'm excited for a couple of reasons. Number one is it's more energy towards confidence. And the more you get W's from an organization that's constantly losing and finding new and improved ways to fucking lose. It seems like we've been dealing with that for the last several years. You getting that win and putting one on top of the other in general football sense. What that means is inside that locker room where it counts, there's being a difference made. And they're going to come out no matter who is that we're going to face when we come out of the bye. Washington or somebody? Whoever it is that we're going to face, I feel sorry for them, because not only do we have confidence going into that game, now we have time to really, really prepare for it. You know what I'm saying? You get an extra week to prepare for this team, and you got injury concerns that's going on right now that you get a chance to kind of get those guys healthy. And some of the guys that are nicked up that we don't know about that are playing in today's game, those guys need that extra week. So I don't think Ben Johnson is off. And I think we said this early, kids, when I said that, there's a lot of people that thought like, oh, guys, it's going to suck. We got the bye in week 4. No, I was just like, that's perfect, because we got a new offense, new offensive coordinator, new defense, new defensive coordinator. They'll get to see what works and what doesn't work and get a chance to go back to the drawing board and get stronger from those performances. And so just imagine you going to the drawing board and saying, you know what, we got this pile of plays that really, really work well with us. How can we multiply off of those plays? Whether it's on the offensive side of the ball, considering Caleb Williams, the running game, and all the receivers, or whether it's on the defensive side of the ball with all the guys they're going to get back and some of the stuff that they can call, and some of the calls you can call off of those plays. And so you see Jervon Dexter and Montez Sweat doing really, really well on stunts and games and things like that. You get some healthier players inside there, you can run that shit more often. On the offensive side of the ball, you see the connection between Rome and Caleb working well. How can you play off of that? You can get guys, you can layer route combinations you can multiply that. And so there's a reason why I'm happy about what just happened today. It's energy and the chance that they'll get to multiply on what they do well. We'll find out who the Bears really are after this bye. We're going to get a good, strong sense of what this team is. And that's going to carry us through the rest of the season. The identity of this team is going to be found out in this next game.
You're damn straight, right? I wasn't happy with where the bye week lined up. I was really hoping for this team to get a bit of a later bye so that, they could kind of find their identity and then, then do something with it. Right now, it's much more important for them to be healthy, right? Like that's really where we wound up. We wound up coming into the season with a lot more injury than I think anybody would have thought. Key facets of this team have been hurt. Right now, this allows them to regroup, get a bit of an understanding of what that identity is.
Kids,
come back after everybody's healthy and really start this effing season.
Kids, I apologize, man, but I have to put up what Tim Bazemore saying here, right? Because where you're going, I think this is going to help. At the end of what Tim Bazemore is saying, let me just read it. He says, "No mad trips, kids. Got to give the Bears credit when credit is due. The key thing about this team is they are learning how to win."
Yeah.
That might be the most proficient thing said tonight, because that's exactly what I was just trying to say. And all those words I just said, they are learning how to win.
Yeah. Didn't I say that like 10 minutes ago?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just saying.
Hey, shout out to my homeboy Deuce One, man. He's a Raiders fan. Sorry we beat you, but I'm absolutely not sorry. Especially, hey, Scrolls, man. Where's the Scrolls at, man? Man, the muscle hamster didn't really turn into an L. And same thing to you, Trips. You're asking me how I felt about it. I feel all right. I feel pretty good. As long as we win the game, even though he ran us down, I feel pretty good about the situation. I'm just waiting now for Kyler to come back, for this roster to be a little bit closer to whole. Unfortunately, we won't have Double J. We won't have Jalen Johnson back. But I have a feeling with the way that Tariq Stevenson is playing, he's playing a bit of a different football game, even for him. He's becoming the Jaquan Brisker of the team, which is weird. He is becoming the emotional leader of this team in his own right? I'm not sure if he's anywhere near as good as Jalen Johnson. I don't think the two can even be compared. But right now, he's turning the ball over at key intervals of football games, and it's shifting momentum into wins. And to that, in that respect, I have to give Tariq Stevenson a little bit of extra love, and that's a great way. Like you're saying, learn how to win. Hey, man, maybe one of that learnings is that you need a little bit of a spark sometimes, and Tariq has been able to provide that spark these last couple of weeks.
You know what?
Yeah, not only with his on-field play, but he's still aggressive. Let's say with the offensive players after he makes a tackle and stuff, but he's not as off. He doesn't fly off the handle like he was. So it's like he's maturing as far as that goes as well.
Yeah. To that conversation, I would just say, I think he, I don't know, and I looked at that first game in depth. I watched his reps. I would just say, I want to say that his technique that he was playing, and you go look at that all 22 if you want to, that I did for that game. And in that all 22, I was pointing out where he went wrong. And that was not being aggressive at the line of scrimmage, not closing on, it was just stuff like that, technique stuff. And I wondered to myself, was he just being a little safe, or were the coaches telling him, this is how I want you to play this technique on this down? And to this day, I still don't know. And all I know is from that game, that week, that first week, and moving forward, he played it completely different. He's on you, he's physical, he's aggressive, and he's not giving a whole lot of cushion. That's the difference to me. I don't think it had anything to do with confidence at all. I think it was how he was asked to play that game. Maybe the coaches made a mistake in asking him to play it a certain way, or it was Tyreek. I don't know. But that being put to the side, I know this. During the game, if you was dialed into what we were doing on the channel, listening to the Trips teleplay and listening to the commentary going forward, one thing you would have to say is these motherfuckers are dialed in. Because we did absolutely tell you that there's a problem, that the defense of the Raiders, they're picking on the right side of the offensive line. It's like a jailbreak over there. They're just taking turns getting after it. And we said it, that they're going to have to make a change at that position. I said it at halftime, maybe, but it happened before then. I said, once they do that, I think everything will start settling down. And I think that you go out in the second half and you start dialing up some half-field plays and get Caleb into a rhythm. And I think the offense will start getting to where it needs to go. Is that not exactly what the fuck we just saw? And we ended up with a win. And so there's a lot of people running around here beating their chests about how good they are and knowing football and all this kind of stuff. I know football better than most people, but I don't need to go around telling people that. Just listen and pay attention to what we do and say. And that's all the proof you need. We were dialed in during this game. So if you ever want a reason why you want to subscribe to a channel, like what a channel, whatever show that they're doing, if you want a reason to become a member of some kind of channel regarding the Bears, we just gave you every reason to do that during this game. Did we not, Triple R?
Indeed. That's why you should become a member of the Nomad Network. And there are extra bonuses that will be in store for those super nomaniacs. So not only are you supporting because of the entertainment, the football knowledge and acumen, but because of those little extra bonuses for those that support, and all that good football and Bears and otherwise programming. So become a first tier Nomaniac member for 99 cents, under $1. And that second tier is $4.99. So, little under what is that? A little
under $5.
Little under $5 there. And I'm trying to think the QR code is on the screen for you. So the easy way to find it is hold up your phone device. Take a picture, use your little QR code reader, and you go to that link and you support the network because you're here now, you're supporting, you're sharing, you're liking, you're commenting, you're supporting. So if you want to do it financially, that's how you do it. Much appreciated. And before we move on, Ben Johnson on the Bears overcoming struggles throughout the game. Quote, "It's easy to get frustrated, but we don't panic. That's not who we are. That's not what we do." End quote.
So just a little 2 senses. So Braxton Jones came out on that kick. That final field goal we took. That being said, he was benched. He was on the sidelines with his helmet for the better part of the game.
Did he give up like a lot of pressure in the first half that I missed because I was so focused on Max?
He gave up a couple that I noticed. We can't.
I was paying more attention to the other side because that was the side with Max Crosby on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I was focused on. So I can't really say myself what his play looked like today. I really was not watching.
He gave up a couple of bull rushes that stick out to me. I know that I saw him go down with a shoulder, and I don't know. I don't know about that shit.
You said and you thought that you saw some level of injury to him.
Yeah.
What I'm telling you is he came back after that and played.
And did he play on as a starting left tackle at tackle, or did he
Special
play
teams?
Yeah, I don't see. That's why I don't. No, I think.
I mean, but if he's not healthy enough to play left tackle, he's not healthy enough to play special teams.
You definitely wouldn't want to, as the offensive line, as leaky as it was during that first half of this game. You already got one problem on one side. Why in the fuck would you multiply it by sitting Braxton Jones in the middle of a game you're struggling on offense?
But didn't it look better after?
I wouldn't say that. I don't.
I mean, but no, you just said that. You said that once they brought Ozzie in and moved Theo to the left side, that solidified that line.
I said that Theo looked better on the left side than he did on the right. That's what I said.
Right, and the line looked better after Braxton Jones was out. Is what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna say all that.
Why
but
not?
It was better though, wasn't it?
I'm not saying all that.
Why not?
Because I need to look at tape because I can't say that right now as I sit here talking to you all. I can't say that.
Well, from somebody who doesn't look at tape like that watched the game, the offensive line was better when Theo was on the left side, Ozzie was on the right, and Braxton wasn't in.
I almost can guarantee you, Trips, I can find as many or more times that Theo got screwed over during those plays than Braxton did. I guarantee you, he probably, trust me. I think we being a creature of the moment right now.
Well, but I mean, it was just better.
If you'd have saw how
because it was definitely Ozzie was definitely better against Crosby than Theo was.
And Theo was. That goes without saying.
Yeah, of course. What it told me is Theo Benedict, he's better on the left side than
he's better as a left tackle.
Yes. That doesn't mean that.
And then they put him in at left tackle. It's not like they took Theo out and put Ozzie in and left Braxton at left tackle.
I think in sequence, I'm telling you, I saw Braxton go down on. He was trying to block number 33. I forget his name. He was a strong safety with Seattle last year, but he was trying to block him on a blitz, and it kind of whiffed, and he drove his arm his shoulder into the ground. I'm not saying that they did not bench Braxton Jones, but I'm telling you, in the sequence of what I saw. He was laying on the field for a minute, kids. You remember that? Trips, you remember that too. And I think that was more.
Yeah, I never saw who was down before they went to break.
It was Braxton Jones staying on the ground for a while, but he ended up getting up.
And he played another snap.
And I think he was out after that.
Well, no, he played another snap, and then
if he was down, they would have to take him out.
He played another snap.
And I think he was out after that, kids.
You're right. So he went down. You noticed it. I didn't notice it, but you noticed it, and you called it out. When you called it out, we both saw him take another snap, and then things got switched up. Then Theo got moved to the left. Ozzie got brought in and worked the right side. But what I can tell you is after that he came back out. So I don't believe that this was due to injury or anything to that effect. This was a straight up benching, and I'm not mad at the results of the benching. I'm just saying it out loud. I'm not like the results of the benching was okay. We got somebody in place who was able to handle Max Crosby with a little bit of support. Theo was able to hold his own on the left-hand side, and we won a football game.
Those are your words. You said benching. I ain't saying that.
Well, I'm saying it because he was. I'm looking at Twitter right now. I know you're not. I'm looking at Twitter right now, and this is the stuff that I'm pulling up on Twitter.
Just consider the source as Twitter.
I'm not looking at random human beings. You know what I mean? Responses. I'm looking at guys like Pat the Designer, who was at the game, or Adam Johns, who was at the game. Okay. Or you know what I mean, or you know what I mean. I'm
at the game.
You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at actual beat folks who were at the game. and they're saying that Braxton Jones was standing there with his helmet off on the sideline for quite some time.
Well,
And that's why
they're not saying why. And so
Well,
because somebody
he wasn't in the blue tent, he wasn't in the locker room, he wasn't being attended to by the training staff kind of thing.
How much you want to bet? How much you guys want to bet? I'll give you both of you guys, whether it's PayPal to you kids or Triple R to you and Cash App. I bet you money he shows up on the injury report this week.
Well, that's a great way to like. Well, they don't. So it's bye week. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think they have to report.
I really should have taken that bet. Damn it, Trip.
They should have to release a report come Wednesday, whether it's bye week or not.
No, I thought on bye weeks they didn't have to report because they're not playing.
I might have to double check on that, but I thought they still did.
Yeah, there's no game, so there's nothing for them to report.
Yeah, the reporting has everything to do with gambling and whether folks can gamble on your players and or team.
All right, Cloud Chasers is saying y'all are right. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Wait, what does he say? Ben Johnson said in his presser, no one came out hurt. Braxton was benched. Shut the fuck up, no man.
I'm talking to Trips, not Cloud Chasers, but I'm telling you right now, this team ain't better with Theo Benedict. I don't give a fuck.
I'll take that bet. OKC says I'll take that bet.
Hey, I'll give it to you.
No, but I mean, it was when that change came because we were all focused on Mad Max as he should have been because he was mad out there. But when Ozzy came in, I was like, okay, we got Mad Max settled down. Oh, look at that. Theo's in at left tackle. All right, well, hey, we can run a little bit more. The pass protection, their pockets a little bit better. Braxton Jones. Look at that. Theo's outplaying you? Is that what's happening right now? Now, Theo wasn't perfect at left tackle, but it seems as though he was better than Braxton. So there's that going forward.
I can't wait to watch the tape. That's all I can say.
Well, like I say, it's tape. There's tape to be watched, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, from what I'm reading out there, he came out and played another snap after when we thought he was hurt, which made me speculate it's a benching more so than an injury case scenario because he played. And we also saw him play the following snap as well, right? So I'm heavily under the impression that he was benched today.
Yeah, and then he was out there for special teams, and that's a very crucial thing, a kick. So it's not like you're gonna put somebody out there who's dinged up, but he was good enough to go on special teams. So it's like, all right, maybe not at left tackle, but at left tackle on special teams. I don't know. But it's interesting and it's curious, and it's gonna be, a topic of conversation for the next 2 weeks. But another good thing that we overlooked coming out of this game that Cloud Chasers kind of backhandedly brought up, getting out of the game with no new injuries, which is a nice thing. So now the off week can be used to heal up the guys that are already dinged up and get them back.
I'm laughing at Cloud. Clearly, shout out to Cloud Chasers. Clearly, he was watching the whole show. Right, he was watching the whole episode because he's like, "Yo, what was he saying here?" He's saying Braxton can be a great swing tackle for a year. I gotta laugh because we were talking about how Theo's a swing tackle and or should whether he should be a swing tackle or should be on the left or on the right. It's just a funny comment, man. Shout out to you, Cloud Chasers. That's hilarious. But yeah, we'll see.
At the end of the day, we're going to see. We're going to find out. I can't wait until this bye is over, man, because what I saw in totality in this game, is as ugly as it was at times. The game was ugly on both sides of the ball for the Chicago Bears. It was ugly against a team that is, and you got to pin the tail on the donkey here. The Raiders aren't that good, man. They are not that good. And to be honest with you, we should be a better team than them. We should have won this game, obviously. But how we looked getting to that win is something to be discussed during these couple of weeks before the next game. And I think that, like I said at the beginning, before we started getting into all this stuff, there was a reason why certain things happened during this game, and learning how to win came out of that. Defensive guys making big plays like Tyreek Stevenson, but we shouldn't have struggled as much as we did against this team. I think some of the injury issues that we have on both sides of the ball definitely showed up today. 110%. It showed up. But how they scrapped together and manufactured a win out of that, and most of the chat, you guys was watching this shit, y'all was involved in it. They pretty much turned on us. Not us, but the Bears. They were just like pretty much like, all right, I ain't finna watch the rest of this shit. This is over. And I told you guys, manifest some good energy, man, for a change. Things won't change unless people help change it. And that comes from the people that are broadcasting these games like us and the people that are sitting there on the sidelines watching the games like you all. Manifest good energy. Nothing can happen with bad energy, man. So I'm just glad we found some people that can manifest good energy during the chat, during the show, and in the chat. I'm just glad it got to that point because I think we needed it, man. All that negativity and waiting to complain about this, that, or the third, that really drives my ass berserk. And I can't.
Don't worry, there will still be plenty of complaining about Ryan Poles.
Well, let me finish. I just can't stand the negativity, and I just hope as a fan base we can change and stop being so negative, expecting the wrong thing to happen. But go ahead.
You're talking to once again a Bears, fandom about positivity. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And the more you try to set yourself up for that, the more you're gonna be pissed off. Because what we need to expect? We're going to expect Bears fans to be like, we only won by 1 point. Ryan Poles hasn't done this. Ryan Poles hasn't done that. But that's a totally different conversation after a victory, 2 weeks off or a week off and then another week before the game versus a loss. Because had the Bears lost this game today, there would have been so much more negativity because of
I think people look forward to that. I think people have got accustomed to that. Unfortunately, they look for the negative.
It's not so much that they look for it, but
they see it.
It is more the word accustomed is a good word, right? Like they've been browbeat into this particular mentality, and I understand it. I don't like it, but I can relate and I can understand it. After shit in the bed over and over and over again, you expect there to be shit in your bed. You know what I mean? Like it's just the expectation at this point. I did not expect that, and I'm really glad that comment came in with regards to they're learning to win, because that's where we are now. They have to figure out how to overcome these challenges week on week with this new offense, with this new coaching staff, with the new weapons they have. Like this is what they have to do moving forward, man. And I'm with it. I'm there for the ride. It's gonna be ugly, and it should be these first, not just 4 games of the season. I'm gonna push that right out to game 10. Right, the first 10 games of this season, in my opinion, should be a little bit of learning curves and trying to figure out what success looks like. And once they've determined what success looks like, they can then move forward and towards being successful. That's why I don't expect a Super Bowl in 2025. I expect them to be in contention in 2026.
And then if you also look at the direction that this...
Hold on for 1 second. It's like, and I'm just going back to the mindset in the fan base. I think because people get so accustomed to not having success, and losing does this to people, and I'm not blaming nobody, but it's like somebody with a clean pamper, that's not comfortable to them. They rather have the shitty pamper. They're gonna get some shit and then put that pamper back on so they're comfortable, and that's just psyche, bro. That's really just psyche. And I think a lot of people in the fan base have gotten comfortable to the shitty pamper, and they look forward to talking about the shitty pamper.
Well, that's all they know. Because remember what was the last Super Bowl that how many, Bears fans were not alive to see or old enough to remember? So all they know is shitty diaper. And it's like, well, what kind of shit this week? But what we are seeing with this new coaching staff, even with the questionable talent at positions or overall, however you look at it, the staff is getting the best out of what they have. So that means Dom Rob is out there still, on the team. He didn't, really do anything, but he's out there, and this staff is like, all right, well, we're going to use Dom Rob when these guys need a break or in this situation, and they're doing enough to get the best out of what they have. But now once they get better talent, and then they can do more. But for right now, in a new regime, being 2-2 after so many self-inflicted mistakes, this is a good position going forward.
I was about to say,
so Bears fans, it's hard to get excited, because you get excited and then you get your heart broken. You get excited, then you get your heart broken. And after so many times, it's like, well, I'm not going to get excited until you give me a reason to be excited. And until then, y'all suck.
Hey, come on now. Hey, AC Adam, you're right, because Trips did just say that Dom Rob didn't do shit.
I'm gonna say he didn't do shit, but he wasn't like a game changer. He was able to make a couple tackles. He wasn't like he got any sacks or turnovers, but he did enough. Somebody better. Dom Rob's not on this roster, and that person better is gonna make some sacks or make some pressures or do more than a couple key tackles. But this coaching staff has them playing to the level that everybody will contribute. It goes wrong and askew when your veteran player like your Cole Kmet makes so many mistakes, penalties and drops. You don't want that from him. He's supposed to be a leader out there. He's a team captain, isn't he? I mean, that's not a way to show your captainhood. Well, so from who's supposed to be good wasn't. From who's not supposed to be good is. That's coaching. Coaching matters.
All that being said, Trip, I would say that Dom Rob played a pretty good game.
Yeah, but he's still not on this team with better talent.
Like, it could be true, but you got to give him some flowers, bro.
He had a couple tackles. Cool.
Flowers. You know what I mean? Everybody doesn't deserve flowers.
Right. You get a boy on the back now.
He has some good plays, man.
I'm kind of like in the middle of where both of you guys are. Dom Rob actually played a very key role in today's game. You know what I mean? So I am going to give him some flowers today. For as long as I've been critical of Dominique Robinson, you know what I mean? I will give him some flowers today. Not only did he have key tackles, but he kind of brought enough motor when he was on the field to be a little bit disruptive in the run game. Like that's why he was on the field, and it worked. As soon as Austin Booker is back, I don't think we're going to see very much of Dominique Robinson moving forward, which under the same pretenses speak to what Triple R is saying. Once we actually finally address the edge rusher position the way that it's supposed to be addressed, and if that's with, like, if Austin Booker's just going to grow into that role and he's that guy, great. But if he isn't, clearly there's a hole there and it needs to be filled and addressed. And somebody's going to have to go, very likely Dominique Robinson, or, maybe a passing Ghost. I don't know.
Tripp is right about this part. If there's a better player to be had, Dom Rob isn't on this roster. That is correct. Yeah. All I was saying is, hold up. No, he did have a pretty good performance. That's all I was saying. That's the only fucking thing I was saying.
He played one of the better games, like one of his better games, period, today. And I have to personally say that because, again, I'm very critical of Dominique Robinson.
Well, here's another little tidbit from the game. Bears long snapper Scott Daly told Josh Blackwell that the Raiders long snapper always moved the ball before every snap.
How did he know that?
Well, because Scott Daly's a long snapper. He pays attention to shit like that.
Great watching, bro. That's the only way you know certain things. I had to give my nephew some pointers. He's a linebacker on the high school team. And I asked him, I was like, do you know when there's a run play or if there's a pass play? He's like, how am I know that? I said, you just watch the linemen and watch their splits. Tendencies. So if the linemen are split out wide, they're obviously fanning out for, this is high school. they're obviously fanning out to set up pass protection. When they're tight, they're trying to set up a run blocking play. And I showed him on tape. He just like, damn, aren't you? I was like, yeah, man. Little things like that you can find out on tape. You can find some tendencies, bro, for real. And something little like that about him moving the ball at the last second right before he snapped it. That's good shit. On who was it? Scott Daly trip?
Yeah, the Bears long snapper Scott Daly.
That's good shit, man.
Yeah,
that little tidbit.
Blackwell was able to get just that amount of a jump, because the trajectory of that kick had to be a little bit lower. What was it, 52, 54-yard attempt or something like that?
I'm just mad. Like the only thing that upset me about this game, and it's a weird thing, is that Blackwell doesn't get on the field really. Yeah. It's the one thing that's and it's not this game in particular. It's really about this entire season. He's just sort of been in limbo. The last thing we really saw, Josh Blackwell is such a we're saying Caleb's clutch, yes, but Josh Blackwell's a clutch member of this football team. I have to say it. Last year, the Green Bay game, out of nowhere, Josh Blackwell returns a kick to the house, out of nowhere. He's in the return game doing the darn thing and doing it well. Now he can't be a part of the return.
Looks like McLeod took his spot.
That's at nickel, so he's not in the return game. He's not playing the nickel position. Kyler Gordon's out. McLeod's there. Let's be real. McLeod's playing well, playing pretty decent. But no, Josh Blackwell can't get on the field. One time he finally makes it on the field, impact play.
Yeah, go to show you how you had a different system in here with Flus, and which we love. Josh Blackwell, his own base system, and obviously with Dennis Allen in here playing more man to man, something must be going on in practice where he wasn't as comfortable with Josh Blackwell in this setting as he was with Nick McLeod. I ain't gonna say that Nick McLeod is a better player than Josh Blackwell, but obviously they think more of Nick McLeod, maybe because they're the one that helped make that acquisition happen, and they want to make true that Nick McLeod played a good game as well. And so I mean, I think it's a matter of, this is just their choice. Then I think it has less to do with how good a player Josh Blackwell. I think it's just their choice. They put money on Nick McLeod to come in here and do what he's doing right now. And they did re-sign Josh Blackwell as some insurance. I just think they just give the prerogative to Nick McLeod right now. I don't think it's because Josh Blackwell ain't that good. I think he's a dog.
I'm just saying, I would like to see the homie Josh Blackwell on the field more frequently. That's all I'm saying. He is a key contributor for the most part. Whenever he's on the field, he makes plays. Yeah. He makes plays, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not mad that Nick McLeod's out there and that he makes plays because he's doing a great job as well, especially at the nickel position.
Who else played well for us but ain't seeing the field, and he was healthy this week? Jalen Johnson. Not Jalen Johnson, but Jalen Jones.
Jalen
Jones.
Yeah. I was expecting another, and here's another little something I'll point out to you all that may have got lost in the sauce, but you didn't hear Nashawn Wright issues this week again, did you?
Well, he got toasted there a little bit, but he held up and made a tackle and forced a play inside, but he wasn't, beat in the pass game like a rug.
Was he on the field today?
Yes, he was out there.
Okay, that's not. Really, if I don't,
he was starting the right cornerback.
You ain't hearing about him. That's good.
Right. So I'm just gonna say it like this. If I didn't hear about him, that's fantastic. Except I also know there's their best wide receiver is a tight end, so he probably had light work today.
Well, whoever he had to cover, I guess he covered.
He definitely covered. That's for sure.
Yeah, so he did what he needed to do.
Give him some credit, man. Give him some credit. Yeah. He did what he had to do today.
That's the best. That's the best credit I can give, man. Like I know this team does not have much with respect to a passing game. Yeah, they just don't, and that's fine.
Another thing that was noticeable to me, and this is somebody, I'm just giving somebody flowers, and I'm a slap him across his head at the same time because he could have played better. But there was times when I saw Andrew Billings be a total impact on that defensive front and stop things from happening. At the same time, I saw him not get off blocks and make plays when he should have in the run game, as well as Javon Dexter. Both of those two guys.
Well, 4 too. Because that play that the Raiders ran a little left where it looks like they pulled a guard to the left side and ran, there they got big plays, gashes, 2-3 times on that same play with Genty and with Mostert. So they ran it with 2 different backs and was successful. And so it looked like Big Dex and Dollar Bill got sealed inside, and then whoever was outside got kicked out, and it was just clean hole. And there was nobody to meet him until, the safeties are trying to chase him down 30 yards down the field.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that's coming to my mind right now as we have but listen, man, don't be surprised, and this is what should happen during buys. Don't be surprised if we make some moves. There could be some guys on practice squads, and I still say to this day, we need to make a move for a running back on somewhere, somehow. If it's on somebody practice squad, go fucking get him. But make a move or two in this, in this little period that you can. They've seen enough on tape now, within 4 games to know whether or not this guy is going to be somebody that we can count on, that can help us, or if there's somebody else out there that can help us at this spot. And so I would encourage the Bears, if they were to listen to this show, to really strongly consider making some changes on somewhere. You know what I mean? You can say the run defense, maybe we get another guy, or maybe you might be looking at the running back room. I don't think you can find an offensive lineman that's going to help come in here and change the game at this point unless you trade for him. But running back, defensive line, there's some guys out there.
I mean, would you, like, if you were a team and you had a young guy, just say Damian Martinez to bring up a name, or, somebody like that, it's like, well, what would it take to pry that from, your team? It shouldn't be that expensive, because right now, if we're looking at only DeAndre Swift and Carl Monangai and sometimes DJ Moore toting the rock, you still got Homer on the roster. He's on IR, should be back after the bye. And you got Roschon Johnson, who's on special teams, and he cannot get in the backfield for nothing on long gains, on first down, or short yardage downs. Whatever it is, Roschon Johnson is not an option at running back for this team. So they're going to have to bring somebody in to help shore up that position, because you just can't finish the rest of the season, with those 2 guys and DJ.
Yeah, that's why, I think they have plans for that. I'm going to be optimistic and say that this was the plan the whole time. Let's get to the bye. Let's look at these guys, and then let's make some decisions as far as that goes in the bye week. And I think they'll do something in that department. They have to, man. This is just, even though the offensive line couldn't block worth shit and open up holes like they should have consistently, I do think that you cannot go to the end of the season with this running back room expect good results. You can't.
Okay, so like I hear what you're saying about the O-line and the run blocking. I don't think that should be even the remotest reason why you don't get a running back. You know what I mean? Like I would not allow that. You know what I mean? It's even more reason. I would not allow that to prevent you from.
Well, think about this, kids, before you finish that.
Yeah.
Think about how long it took Kyle Monangai to get on the field and play meaningful minutes. What do you think that is? You think it's because they don't like Kyle Monangai, or you think is that he just didn't know enough of the offense and know his sets, and them being able to trust him? He missed a chip openly today on Max Crosby. I think it's taken him this long to get the intricacies of the offense together, and maybe that's a reason why they haven't made strong moves in that department yet, because they're thinking maybe how long is this going to take us to get this guy up to speed.
I'm not saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying go sign Saquon Barkley. You know what I mean? Like, I'm saying go get a viable back that can do the things you need him to do. Right? I'm not saying break the bank and spend a fortune on that back. Running backs are relatively cost effective, like, to say it the best way I can. They're not extremely expensive unless you're really trying to replace DeAndre Swift. I wouldn't really suggest you do that either. Just get a good complimentary back at regular cost. If it costs you a 5th round pick, a 4th round pick, trade for him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say here. I agree with what you're saying. Is Kaminanga maybe a 7th round rookie? Well, he actually is. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's not ready to be the lead back in this system, and that's fine by me. I would still go and get a Tyler Algier. I would throw a 4th rounder for him. I would go get a Dameon Pierce and throw a 5th rounder for him, maybe a 6. You know what I mean? Like, just this, they're amassing somewhere around 50 yards on the ground game on game. And this is the Chicago Bears we're talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Kind of an embarrassing stat. It's and again, not to say it's all DeAndre Swift fault. That's not what I'm saying. But regardless, you got to do something.
I would say, man, there's reason to do it for sure. There's all kinds of reasons to do it, but I'm just thinking how coaches think. You know what I mean? It's like, I think most people just think you just grab a guy and you plug him in and you play him. He's a running back. What are you going to do? You're going to give him the ball. When you're not giving him the ball, you tell him to block somebody. He's got to know his checks, his hots. There's all kinds of stuff to it. Let's just say they brought in somebody in the bye week, and I guarantee you he won't be up and ready for that game by week 5. I guarantee it'll be another week or 2 before you really see him on the field, because unless he's this uber extra, he's got some kind of extra intellect where he can really learn stuff a whole lot faster than normal people, and he just gets it. Then you can play him. But other than that, it's still a learning process to it. You can't just plug people and say, I need you to go out here and do this and do that. It don't work like that. You got to learn some shit.
Well, I would be fine with that too, because, like, what I'm trying to say here is really simple, though. Like, Roschon Johnson is not making it on the field whatsoever in running back capacity. He's the 3rd back. I don't see Travis Homer suddenly making it on the field when he returns. There was never any plans to play him at the running back position. You're still at a deficit in that room. The 2 guys who are in the room are producing 50 yards a game maximum. Something has to be done. You need a solid 100 yards split up between 2, if not 3 people, to make other people actually respect the threat of the run game. And that's what's missing with this team right now, more so than anything else. I feel like the defense, once these guys are healthy and they're back, minus Jalen Johnson, because he won't be back until next year, but I think the defense garners enough respect and can carry itself to a certain degree, and we'll see a much better version of this defense in a couple of weeks. Still doesn't fix the run game situation. I think they can do that relatively easily.
Let me ask you a question, kids, and this just goes to the running back conversation. I'm sure you've seen this many times, where you watch a play where some young running back comes into the game and he's right there to pick up that extra, get that extra blitzer and get him off that quarterback, so the quarterback has another second or 2 to throw the ball, right? And he completely whiffs. It's like he didn't even see the guy coming because his eyes were looking somewhere else. Let's just say he was there to pick up the middle blitzer, but the coach told him right before to go in, hey, if you hear the quarterback say this, your hot read is to pick up and help out on the left edge. So you help the left tackle. So if that guy gets a little bit past the left tackle, that's your job to pick up That guy. And so he's totally staring over here to see if he needs to help that left tackle. And the blitz is coming right down the pipe, right past him. And he sees it at the last second, but just barely gets to touch him. And you wonder, like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. That's the difference between bringing somebody off the street and having somebody that's been in your camp the entire offseason. It's just, or a veteran that really knows how to play and plays with his instincts. And you know,
I hear what you're saying, and I respect it. The fact is, the guys who are in the room who have that level of understanding they aren't cutting it. And not only are they not cutting it, the other two guys behind them can't sort of step in to help backfill it. There's a gap there, right? If that gap requires a couple, like you said, if it requires a couple of extra weeks of learning and knowledge to understand, you know, your responsibilities with respect to the cadence, I get it. I won't be mad if it takes Tyler Algier a couple of weeks to get on the field in Chicago if he winds up here. I'm just, throwing names out now, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but something, they need to do something. It ain't working.
Ain't no fucking question about it. They do need to do something.
It ain't working.
I'm just, man, you know what I mean? I just wish they'd have done something a whole lot earlier, like we've been saying all off season.
Me too, dog, for sure.
It was clear and obvious, to this layman that's talking to you right now that don't know shit, that this offensive line room is incomplete. I mean, this running back room is incomplete. We need some help there. This ain't gonna make it for the season. And let's just see how long they think they can prolong this shit, because they know it's something that needs to be done. They know it. They fucking know it.
Man. Yeah, well, they have now, made it to the bye week, 500. I'm sure that they are, I guess, happy, satisfied with that. Were they expecting to go 4-0 or 3-1? But, they have been able to pull out some games, well, a couple games now. One ugly, one, a decent victory. So as they put it all together and increase the talent level, the arrow is on the rise for this team. But they're going to have to keep showing and proving for more and more fans to buy in. And we will be here with you all season, Nomad Network. So make sure you're with us, subscribed, become a member, all that fun stuff. Make sure you are at Keds the Canuck for your Superflex fantasy football programming on, what is that, Tuesdays?
Tuesday, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. By all means, holler at me. Come check me out. Ask me your fantasy football inquiries, live and direct, whether you're using Twitch, good old YouTube, home of Keds the Canuck, or even Facebook. We're on Facebook doing the darn thing every single week throughout the NFL season. And, we'd love to have you.
So PSA real quick for everybody. I will be getting with the Podfather tomorrow morning to make sure that we are still on for Tuesday at 7 p.m. Don't forget that. We also going to do Keds' show at 6, and then we're going to get right into the some extra sauce, I guess, in the middle right after that. And so stay tuned for that.
Okay, sorry. Let's one more time with this.
6 p.m. Your show is 6 p.m. Central, Superflex for Keds the Canuck. And then right after that, we're going to do some extra sauce, some extra sauce, Trip says, with the bar room at 7 p.m. Central. So stay tuned. I will let you guys know. You just look at the channel, go to the homepage, and if there's some update that we need to give you all, you'll see it there. And so just know that, look forward to that show, because we're going to have a good time like we always do on that show. Of course, we got the Podfather and his crew coming up in here. So it's going to be a lot of personalities, a lot of fun.
Do you know who's coming with him?
Who's coming? No, I don't.
Well, it's going to be a network extravaganza. It's going to be a bar room nomad, crossover together event.
Yep, it's going to be fun, man. We had that plan for about a month now, and so hopefully everything is what it's supposed to be. I'll talk to them tomorrow. But if there's any update to be given, just go to the Nomad Network homepage and see if there's anything posted there in the comment section, so you'll know exactly what's going on. Other than that, expect to see us at 7 p.m. Central.
What's the Nomad Network homepage?
That's when you go to the Nomad. You Google the Nomad Network, not Google. You go to YouTube and you type the Nomad Network, and you can find the homepage for the Nomad Network.
Oh, okay, the channel.
That's the channel.
Okay. All right, there we go. Because the homepage, referring to websites, that's almost there, y'all. Don't worry about it. But also, as far as us talking about what's happening as far as content goes, Sports Chicago style, I'll be hooking up with the crew of Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip himself, either this evening or in the morning, so we can record our post game, depending on the schedule. We're still waiting to hear from Chef. He had a little something going on tonight, but he wants to be included in the program. So if you have not seen the previous videos, we've been doing them all, last season, off season, and this season, the pregame and post-game wrap-ups of the week. So we have the happy post-game wrap-up that will be coming up for on Sports Chicago style. Make sure you are subscribed, and we look forward to seeing you there.
Another thing too, man, and I'm just a little bit proud of us. I'm gonna gloat a little bit, man.
I want to share 16 seconds of video. Can I do that before you gloat?
Is it somebody else's video? Is it monetized video? What do you got? I don't like getting blind shit.
It's 16 seconds.
No, I don't like blind shit. What is it, bro?
It's awesome.
Well, I believe that. Just don't play it, man. You gotta tell me more than that, because this is 5 hours worth of content. I don't want to just get demonetized for 16 fucking seconds.
I don't think you will for 16 seconds. I feel like
tell me what it is, then, bro.
It's Caleb Williams loving the fact that they just won this game.
Whose content is it?
It is probably like the Chicago Bears content. Yeah, from Chicago Bears.
What is it like?
Is it on Twitter or something?
It is on Twitter, yes.
So share your screen on Twitter, and then play it.
That's what I was gonna do.
And that's the best thing to do. That's the best thing to do.
Look, shout out to Chicago Bears. Big ups to whoever posted this content, and I just want to share this with the world. And this is your quarterback.
You see happy Caleb Gizmo Williams pumping his arms as he runs off the field at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, victorious with the game ball in his right hand, as he barks and chirps at the crowd, of which it looks like they're mostly Bears fans.
And I decidedly did not utilize the sound, and it was basically just yeah, let's effing go, yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
Loosely quoted. All right. So
that's somebody on the field showing that emotion after the 1-point victory. Shout out to Gizmo.
He had him all over. He's all over Twitter right now, because there's also the awesomeness of the head coach as well, who finally stopped frowning.
AC Adam, he has a comment. He said the commentators were on dirt, and BJ gave old girl the look.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Wait, did somebody ask a side question in the presser?
Oh, maybe we're talking about.
I said after halftime, the interview. I didn't see that.
I didn't see that either. I'll have to check that out. But like I'm saying, in the end, there's a Bears-worthy photo of Ben Johnson just effing loving it. So I really like this head coach. I really like this staff. I'm starting to love the way that this team is, like the way this team's coming together.
And here's who also loving it.
Well, hold on, before you do that, Dante Purify, shout out to you for the $1.99 donation, man. That comes first before anything. Thank you so much.
On our way to 12-5, he says.
2-2, 500.
Appreciate you, dog. We appreciate it, man. But go ahead, Trips.
Oh. Yeah, I was just gonna read that, Dante, with the $1.99 super chat. As if you also want to support the Nomad Network with the memberships, there's also the super chats here on the YouTube. You look down, you see that little money sign, and you click on that, and you show your love and support that way. Big up, Dante. Let's say, this coaching staff, to piggyback on what Keds was saying, we're going in the right direction on both sides of the ball. Where the deficiencies in the game plan were exacerbated in the first half, both sides of the ball, those coaches was like, all right, here's what we're gonna do to change that. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, we're gonna make these calls, and it came away with a victory. So this is this coaching staff working with what they have, but as soon as they have more of what they need, Ryan Poles supplied, this team is going much, much, much in the direction we want it to. And what King say? What up, King?
I'm laughing at King Book World, man.
Already more road wins on a Sunday than the last coach. Nice.
What days is football played on again?
But I got to give a shout out to King Buka. I saw him over there. What was it? The BCP. He was on there, and I saw him, and he just reminded me of somebody, an actor that I saw in a movie, and the line that the actor said was, "Bow your heads." Now, I'm not calling King a gorilla, but he reminded me of what was my man that played the gorilla in that movie with Caesar, big black dude, muscle dude that died, Michael Clark Duncan. Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan as a gorilla. That's who King reminded me of. Shout out.
That's a backhanded ass compliment if I ever heard one.
That's well said, sir. Yeah.
Damn. Hey, King.
No, I'm not what I'm saying, but that's who he reminds me of.
Golly, that's an ugly way of saying it.
But
Michael Clark Duncan, but he was a gorilla at the time, but still.
Don't put that evil on me.
All right. So look, man.
But you see, we can laugh, we can giggle, we can joke. Guess what? Because the Bears won.
I know that's a backhanded.
See, look, okay. He said, I think I know what you're trying to say, Triple.
Yeah, he knows not what he says. I'm just telling y'all right now. That motherfucker just.
Oh, your heads.
All right, man. Look. Overall, this is what I would say, and I don't think this should get lost in any part of this conversation. And we were talking about somebody talking about in the chat, talking about the team just learning how to win. We're at that stage in the development of what we have going on. I always thought we had the horses. I always thought we had the players that we needed to do what we needed to do. The jail part of it, I knew it was going to take some time on the offensive side and the defensive side of the ball. And I still think that's happening. When we get through talking shit, I think the jail is still happening. I mean, we're not the same team. We're not the team now that we're going to be in week 12, let's just say. We're going to be a different team by that point. Whether good or bad, we're going to be a different team because of the time spent on grass, and continuity has to happen. I would just say this: the confidence. Looking at that little video that kids just found with the quarterback, I don't want anything to be lost on him, but I want to say I'm talking about overall as a team. I think I'm starting to see some stuff where it's just like you'll find guys that will make plays when you need to make plays more often now versus what we've been used to dealing with in the past, where people will find ways to give up plays. You know what I mean? So I think the change in tone and tenor on the team, I think is starting to pay dividends, man. I don't think coaching has anything to do with that. I don't think coaching has anything to do with that. That's just players deciding we're going to be the difference in this game. Individually or as a collective, the players are deciding this ain't finna keep going on here in Chicago. We're here on this team. We're dog players, and we're going to play like dog players.
Well,
point to be made about Tyreek Stevenson. That was a dog play. And so the confidence that I'm seeing, I'm telling you guys right now, it's a breath of fresh air. Just telling you guys right now.
But where did that confidence come from? Not the coaches, granted, but it came from
individual.
The motivation, I would think, is Grady Jarrett. when he gave that locker room speech to, look at yourselves in the mirror kind of thing, the testicular fortitude, pride, respect the game, respect yourselves kind of thing. After that second loss, this has been a totally different mindset of players, to your point, to a man, except for Cole Kmet maybe. But on the defense, everybody has stepped up their game individually as players. Now, they may not still be in the right position at all times on defense, or they still get beat on defense, but they have increased their football IQ, their attitude, their cohesiveness, whatever adjective that happened after, Grady Jarrett took the bull by the horns and was like, hey, we're going to have to make some changes up in here.
Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to say, man. It's just individually, at the end of the day, coaches don't play football. When we get through talking about we need better coaches here, we need better coaches there, that might be true in a lot of cases. But at the end of the day, when the product hits the field and when you have to make plays and game-changing moments, you got to have players to make those plays. Either you make them or you don't. Either you got that in you or you don't. At the end of the day, we gave Flus and his whole coaching staff rightfully deserved a whole lot of hell. But at the end of the day, those guys didn't play either. Neither does Ben Johnson, neither does Dennis Allen. Those players had some intention about their performances today. It didn't start off as well in the first half, but in the second half, you can tell that somebody was just like, hey, dog, we got to make plays. And you can just lock the coach the fuck out of that area right there. Just that whole corridor where the defense is talking, or the offense for that matter. Lock the coaches the fuck out. They've been coaching the shit out of us for months. We don't need y'all right now. We just need to be, as a collective, decision makers about, are we going to let these motherfuckers run up in us? Run all over us or not? No, Chip, don't do that. I made the wrong choice of words. wrong choice of words live on the show. My bad. But that's kind of how we would have said it if we was in the locker room together. If I was in the locker room together, no, we're going to stop that. Individually, you have to make plays. And I can see that right away in the second half with the way Tyreek made that play. That was just we got to be dogs out here. We say we dogs, we got to be dogs. And that was a dog play.
What do you think is going through Tyreek's mind, knowing he's going back to Washington to face the commies?
Nothing.
Scary Terry. What is that? Brendan in the chat put that post up there. What is this? I can't see it. What did it say? Before Red Baron's pause. It says, check it out. Scary Terry may be on IR, and everybody getting hurt this week. We getting healthy and go out and shock the world versus the Redskins.
Jaden Daniels been hurt for a little bit too, man. Who's to say he'll be back ready to go? Maybe he will be, maybe he won't. Regardless, I'm just happy that the rest of this defense will be ready to rock. I'm hoping that by then, perhaps they'll have shaken out and figured out really what this offensive line is supposed to look like. As per Relentless Mikey, he says front four got to be better, running backs got to be better, and Ozzie and Theo, new starting tackles. And maybe that's what this thing starts to look like. Maybe they get themselves a running back over the course of the next week-ish so that they can hit the ground running perhaps in week 5. But that's yet to be seen. I have a heck of a lot more confidence in this team going into Washington now, and I think Tariq Stevenson should start to recognize who he is for this team. And what I mean by that is what I said earlier. Tariq Stevenson is an emotional leader of this squad. That's why everything died last season with the Fail Mary. All right? He was an emotional leader then. He's an emotional leader now. So he needs to get out there and galvanize his team and make sure that we bring back that piece of us we left in Washington a year ago.
Also, let me mention this because we talked about a lot. We haven't really given somebody the flowers that he deserves. Yes, I know Ashton Genty broke through his waist tackle on the sideline and ran it in for a touchdown, but Kevin Byard has stepped up his. I mean, I notice it. It's big. Kevin Byard he's walking it like he's talking it.
I don't know if he's stepped anything up.
He has, bro.
You think so? Because I just think he's just like that. Like I think he's one of the baddest safeties in the game, period. And we could call him old if you want to, Trip, but I think he is so much better than a lot of the safeties that we could have brought to this team.
Top 3 safety in the league. I think so. Nobody said.
I'm with that.
Yeah, I mean he's good, but that doesn't make him any younger.
Yeah,
it doesn't turn back the hands of time. No.
But he's old, right? Yeah,
he is old. It's not but he is old.
Get it off your chest. I'm just trying to let you get it
he's
off.
old. Yeah.
But is he a dog? Is he a dog?
Yeah, he's a dog.
Okay.
I'm not saying when did I ever say he wasn't a dog? I just said he's an old dog.
In the discussion, he's a dog.
He's an old dog.
You give a fuck what kind of dog he is. All the adjectives, but he's a dog.
All I'm saying for me personally is I appreciated what Eddie Jackson brought to the table, but there was a big question mark around that tackling, around that want to. And I don't see.
He did not want to. He did not attempt to tackle.
This is what I'm trying to say. My man, Kevin Byard will be in there. He's been putting fools on their ass for 2 years now. When he's coming to hit you, he's putting you on the ground, right? And like today, we watched this man chase down a 20-year-old running back, fresh out of college. Rookie running back. You're chasing 21. Him down. Okay, all right, Kevin, at 30.
But you know what was funny looking at the disparities between these teams? You got the Raiders who have, a plus running back, a plus defensive end, but we're still able to be beat. Even though this team, the Bears team, gave up, huge gashes in the run game to that, Genty. Gave up, pressures to Crosby, but were able to overcome with, let's say, less quote unquote talent at those positions.
Hey, Don, too bad Kirby Joseph got hurt today, right?
Oh, Kitty Cat Don Burr up in here?
Yeah, he had to bust chops. He came in here to bust chops about safeties, saying that they got.
I thought he came in to congratulate us on the win. Thanks,
no, he wouldn't do something like that now, would he? But I would. It's unfortunate that Kirby went down today.
I want to say this, and I want to see what the Aegis has to say on here. Let's see what he has to say. You know what? Y'all can take this however y'all want to. But Kevin Byard is going to get and will deserve an extension this year for more money.
I'm not like I don't really have any kind of a problem with that. Like it is a lot of the time I would sit down and say, you know what? He's old. You probably want younger blood, but we don't have younger blood.
Well, isn't it the same situation that Tooney's in? Tooney's old, but he can still play, and he got a 2-3 year extension.
Right. Not complaining about that.
Right, not a huge amount of money, so it's like I can see him extending Byard for what would you if you're in his position? Do you want to go for a 1 year deal or 2 year deal?
I'm gonna give him a whole 3 years, and with the third year having an option, I'm gonna give him 2 years. I'm gonna guarantee him for 2 years. I'm gonna guarantee.
What would you guarantee, or how many years would you give him, kids?
I'm giving him 2 years. With an option to get out of it if he wants to or we want to.
I got no money bags around, man. Like no match.
I mean, he would definitely be worth the return. Because we didn't see Hicks like at all, really. Owens is good, in his role, and then Brisker, was okay, but not a real standout. But these are the only 4 safeties, under contract, none beyond this year. So if they were to extend Byard for 2 years or 3 years with the third year option, team option, I wouldn't be mad at it. But as long as they drafted, another safety as well as maybe a free agent safety.
Definitely. Well, that's what they have to do. We need safety. We need safety depth, but we can't sacrifice the safety position and then go and get depth that requires development and rely on them to be the safety. You know what I mean? Don't cut off your nose to spite your face. You pay Kevin Byard, man. Like I'm so with you, Nomad. I would not pay him for a 3-year deal. I'd pay him for 2. I'd go into the draft. I would draft a safety and develop him behind Kevin Byard. Have Kevin Byard more or less help develop this young man, and eventually he's going to take the spot.
Reason why I brought this up, Keds and Trips, is because I don't know that in recent memory we've ever been this safe at safety. We ain't giving up big huge plays in bulk. You know, in that first game, you know, that was first and second game, that was just learning shit, in my opinion. But the last 2 games told me a whole lot about what the safety room is. You talking about, and Trips brought this up, the difference between Kevin Byard and who was it, Eddie Jackson? Stark difference, man. Somebody who's not to get he's not afraid to get nosy down there in the run game, wrap your ass up and tackle you, as opposed to Eddie. I'm telling you, that guy, and the way Jaquan Brisker is playing recently too, is reason to hang your hat there, man. It's what doesn't happen during the game that makes me happy more than anything else, because it could have been bombs away if you had bad safety play. But we got pretty good goddamn safety play right now, and I think Kevin Byard is the flagship ruler of that. I'm just telling you.
It's funny because that was the other position that we had heavily speculated we would draft at this year, and we did not. So, you know, here's the hoping Ryan Poles actually drafts the positions of need this time around. That'd be awesome. But
I think, you know, that's going to be heavily influenced by Dennis Allen and Ben Johnson saying, hey, you know, we need XYZ on our offseason player shopping list, you know, whether it be free agents, you know, and or drafts. This is what we need to make our individual systems operate at the highest that they can.
I'm with you, and at the same point, at this point, I'd like to think that their assessment has led them to the understanding that they require those 4 specific positions. You know what I mean? Like it's obvious, as it's plain as day. If somehow they think differently, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, it's obvious that they are not happy with the left tackle position.
Boom.
You know, it's obvious that they got 2 running backs basically on the roster. Boom. You know, and defensive end getting pressure, who's doing that? Boom. You know, maybe Austin Booker comes back and does it. Yeah. You know, and interior, who's stopping the run on this defensive line?
I would not go on the defensive line.
Okay. Hey, well, edge.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So interior, let them, you know, work it out.
It's just because they've paid for an interior guy. He's here for a little while. They've already drafted 3 interior guys.
Well, I mean, Pickens ain't here no more. Grady was out this week with a knee, so that left the interior. Well, Williams was out as well, so that left Ford, Dollar Bill, and Turner. And it looks like they all get, you know, ate up in there, time to time.
They're gonna move on D tackle, whether it's this year in the draft. They're definitely gonna keep drafting those, and they're gonna make moves to get them if they feel they need to. So you might well wrap your mind around that.
Look, I'm not really averted to beefing up the defensive line. Don't get me wrong.
Because beyond this year, between Dollar Bill and Chris Williams, they're basically both done after this year, right? Contract wise,
kinda.
Yeah. Oh, and then Ford's a 1-year kind of guy deal. I mean, those 3 right there. I mean, so you got to replace at least 2 of them, I would think.
Let me speak to Cornell Bryant's comment. He says, "Hey, no man, it's a buy. It's the buy. Move right to the left and keep Ozzie on the right." Isn't that what I said the entire offseason? Isn't that what I said?
Well, that in addition to, can we at least see Darnell Wright at left tackle? Granted, he hasn't played it in a long time. You know, that's not maybe his best position. But if Ozzie is better at right tackle and you have a question mark at left tackle, let's see, give Wright a few reps, see what it looks like. Maybe they did that in practice and he didn't look right there. So He's back on the right side, and hopefully his injury though isn't serious as well, because we want those guys healed up and we want the best players to play. And Wright is still better at right than Ozzy.
Let me just say, if there's a gear shift to be made in that department, to your point, Cornell, the bye week is the week to do it.
Yep.
If they're gonna do something and make a major move like that, and I think it is a major move, because when you do that, that means, yeah, this is what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? This is it. And this is the week to get that week of practice in. The bad thing about it is whatever's going on with Darnell Wright may prevent that, if they had that in mind anyway. If they had that in mind, that messes up everything, depending on how serious his injury is, But if he's one of those guys that was, okay, we just gonna hold him out for a week and get him healthy and give him this bye to get him right, this is probably the week you want to get that in with him, man. Get him some of that muscle memory back. And all I know is this: there's a lot of people who say that Darnell Wright played on the left side in college. He wasn't that good. I don't tell you the truth. I don't even know where those thoughts come from. Or I think it's just really just a bunch of people hearing other people talk and they just repeat it. I didn't see I saw no evidence of that when I watched him on film. None. I thought he was a better left tackle.
Then Wright?
Yes.
Oh shit.
He pounded the shit out of Alabama when he was a freshman or a sophomore.
Here's the comment that I'll.
They were the best. They were. Let's just say they had the best edge rushers in the country, and he beat the shit out of them.
Okay, but he got the majority of his snaps at the right position, correct?
Yeah, because of injury, not because he didn't play well at the left tackle.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Now the situation arises now while today is Kids' birthday. Happy birthday with that Bears victory. We got that special for you, Canuck. All the way to Canada, elbows up.
Thank you.
Now, my birthday, November 4th, happens to be that trading deadline day, as we mentioned before. So now when we look at all the needs that Kids and all of us have mentioned earlier that this team could use going forward, trade-wise, now you look at what pieces are not fitting on this team going forward. And it looks like, Braxton Jones at left tackle. There are teams that will be like, yes, we will take him. There are teams that be like, oh, word, Roshan Johnson. Yeah, let us get maybe some of that, for a lower round pick, or whatever other players are not able to produce in this system, or the coaches are like, yeah, they just not working for us, so they don't fit in the schemes. Those are now, trade bait opportunities.
That'd be a dope ass trade too, man. Trade Braxton Jones to a couple of different teams. Braxton Jones to the Atlanta Falcons for Tyler Algier. A brilliant trade. I'm sure they could use some offensive line help.
I hope it happens in the offseason. Don't do it now.
Why not?
Because you fucking need him. That's why.
Well, no. Well, now now it would have to be a trade because Algiers is a free agent after the season. Braxton Jones is a free agent after the season. You can't trade him then, can you?
Right. You need if you let go of Braxton Jones right now, that'd be stupid, because you need Braxton Jones right now. Just because we saw a decent performance on the left side from Theo Benedict doesn't mean he's your answer. Or even if, let's just say they switch Darnell Wright to the left side, you still need a competent swing, because if you do that, you just put the other swing on the right side.
Well, but have we ever seen Braxton Jones play the right tackle?
What?
Braxton Jones don't play right tackle, though.
Exactly.
So how is he going to be the swing?
How many left tackles would you have if you traded Braxton Jones?
3.
What? How many?
3.
You got how many? You got 3. Count them.
Karan Amagaji, Braxton Jones.
Well, he's on IR.
Theo Benedict. Is he full on IR right now?
I thought, is he on a season IR or 4-week IR? I'm not sure.
I thought it was 4-week IR, but
that doesn't make sense.
What do you mean? There's 3 of them.
what Nomad, I get what Nomad is saying, that you need that depth, you need that third guy, for the swing. But my point is, I get where you're coming from, that you want to keep Braxton as that emergency piece. My point is, they may be like, it may be more worthwhile to bring up another tackle from a practice squad or someplace else to be that swing tackle, whereas Theo's better at left tackle than Braxton, in their opinion, for this scheme. So it's like, all right, let's trade Braxton and bring in whoever. Let's just say Algiers, and we'll figure out swing tackle from there. Because going forward, you lose that asset. If you just keep him as a backup just in case, and not the end of the season here, and he just walks away.
That wouldn't even, to me, it wouldn't even cross my mind until somewhere around the trade deadline, and we got to be getting our ass kicked to the dirt, and we ain't got no chance of having a season that we can viably even think about trying to compete for something. That it would have to get to that point before I'd even consider some shit like that. Otherwise, why would you weaken your team when you don't have to? You're just
but you're saying weaken the team.
Hold on. You're just stuck with a Braxton Jones that you probably won't get any benefits from because you needed him for the year. And if you got to keep him on the roster for the remainder of the season because you're weak on the offensive line at tackle, that means you have to do what you got to do, period. But until we start getting our ass kicked and we ain't got no chance of that, I don't even know why we need to be talking about it.
Well, the thing is, what does Braxton offer on this team other than left tackle? Because at least Theo plays both sides. So, yes, he can be a swing.
So
Ozzy did not do good at left, so he's stuck to the right.
Thanks, AC Adam. Thanks, Scrolls. Appreciate it, y'all.
You don't weaken your team if you don't have to.
I'm not sure if, so what Tripp is saying here is, if they took your advice and they moved Darnell Wright to the left, they line up Ozzy Trapillo at the right, they then use Theo Benedict as a swing tackle, because we've now seen him play on both sides somewhat effectively. You basically have what you require, and you still have at least one more tackle who will show up sooner or later after he's off IR. You have depth there. I think you could move
Theo Benedict somewhat effective on the right side?
Left.
Brother, he was up
on both sides. On the right side, he just got his hat handed to him
by probably one of the top two edge rushers in the game. Yeah, he got his ass handed to him, but you know what I mean? Cut the kid a little bit of slack. It's like us saying Karan Amagaji sucks because of the Minnesota game. No, they both need development. They both need snaps. The more snaps they get, the better they will become. But all I'm saying is that there's holes on the team that require addressing. One of them is in the running back room. I think it might be an easy route of passage to get some value out of something that we will have no value from in a couple of months if we hold on to him. If we hold on to him past November, he's basically useless to us.
All I know is, we are podcasters and we have opinions. That's all this is right here. It's just opinions on what we think the team ought to do. Whether it's me, kids, trips, doesn't matter. The bottom line is, inside that building, they know what they need and need not to do. Whatever that move might be. If you're right and they ended up doing something like that, then okay, they did it. But as from where I sit, I see no reason whatsoever other than, okay, I'm worried about if I might not be able to get a 6th rounder for him or something like that. You can't worry about that kind of shit right now. You're worrying about gelling and keeping the strongest team that you can put together. And that's where we are. I think you take Braxton Jones out of that mix just because you want to try to get some kind of asset for him. I think that's short-sightedness, period. I think it is.
All right. I'll take that with a grain of salt. I'm just saying, if he's falling out of favor with the coaching staff with respect to his play, there's only a short window of time under which they can get something for this particular player, and we have unfortunately uncovered some clear and obvious areas where we could bolster on this team. One being the running back room.
Because we've been doing this for 5 hours and some change, and I haven't had any dinner. I don't know what you was an 8.
Yo, I had some ribs. I don't know
Yeah,
if
ice cream, sandwich.
You good. You good for another 4 hours if you want to.
Shit, kids ready to go. He gonna drop kids off, food, take a nap.
Both of them things. That's what's gonna happen now. Tell you the truth.
Hey man, look, it's been a great show. It's fun doing Bears content when we win, man. There's nothing like that, man. When we win, it's a different energy, man. So let me just shorten my commentary for the end and pass it on to my guy Triple R. And we get some closing thoughts before we get out of here. Some pleasantries.
Let's see. What is this? Second quarter FGB 13, Cowgirls 2. Nice. Alrighty then. Please make sure you subscribe to Sports Chicago Style for our wide range of fantastic content. A shout out to Coach Tripping. A shout out to Trip, the lovable, adorable one himself. And a shout out to Chef Trips for his fantastic cooking live demonstrations, whether it be on a MF in the kitchen on the last Wednesday of the month on some extra sauce, or whether it be on his own channel at Chef Trips, at CHEFTRIPS. So subscribe and be a part of that growing community. Much love for everybody as our subscriber numbers on the Sports Chicago Style is right there at 100 subs, 3 digits, as we progress to 1 million. Or, well, let's start with 150, you know what I'm saying? Or 200 before we get that far. But yeah, big up to everybody who is, part of that community, and keep it going, because obviously if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy what we're doing, you want to see more of it. So make sure you are subscribed and get those noties on. Much appreciated. Kids, tell them about Superflex and that Kids, Canucks and all that fun stuff, birthday boy.
Yo, Superflex Fantasy Football Show, 6 p.m. Central, 7 Eastern. Come hang out. Ask me your fantasy football questions. We'll chop it up with respect to the NFL. Go through, the trends, etc. And hopefully your roster will be better off for it. Hey, look at that sexy bastard. I hear it's his birthday. Thank you all in the chat for giving me a little bit of love on my birthday. But the best love is Bears love. Bears win. Praying for it. It happened. We are good, man. So that being said, man, I'm super happy. I don't really need anything else for my birthday. I'm good.
Man, sit your ass down.
I can't even be happy about a goddamn Bears win around here. It's terrible.
Hey man, this is fun doing the show. I'm bubbly. I'm feeling good for sure. I just want to say this, man. Process. Just know where we are. Just know that everything that you see, there's still a process to be had moving forward. I'm so glad, and this might have sounded like the craziest thing in the world before we got this bye, but thank God for this bye, because we need to get some dudes healthy. Number one, we may have some decision making that needs to be had. Number two, and whatever those things are, we all had thoughts and ideas about what they should do. Me, I'm thinking running back, and I'm thinking that's basically where my mind is. Running back, and maybe if you need to move a piece or two around on the offensive line, you do that. But those are just where that thought right there will probably permeate my mind for the next couple of weeks until we see Bears football again, or until they make some decisions about what they want to do. But I do think now's the time to do any of those two things. In my opinion, you do it now, because you got the rest of your season. And this is the beautiful thing about it is we got this partially cooked meal going on, and it's nowhere near done. And it's a whole lot more cooking to do. And so what can come out of the oven at the end of the day could be the greatest thing in the world. And, I'm just thinking more optimistic than most people probably would be right now. And I do think I've seen enough good stuff to feel like, okay, now the question is whether Ryan Poles, in consultation with those coaches, thinks that, okay, should we just go hard right here and make sure we make some moves for some really hard hitting players, some guys that can really change the game? Should we do that now or should we wait a year? That's probably during the bye. If you were to put a fly in the room between Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen, who's going to be making that full court press to try to make something happen right now? It's probably going to be the coaches. Who's going to be the person that's going to be like, I don't know, right about now? It's probably going to be Ryan Poles, but a smart GM, any really good GM worth his salt, has his own thoughts, has his own idea, has his own interpretation of what he thinks the team should be at some particular time. But if the coaches supersede what you're thinking, my thoughts is you defer to the coaches. If they think you should make a move for something right now, then you should do it. Because they're the one that has to finish cooking this meal, right? They're the ones that have to live with the results, right? And so my thoughts are, Ryan Poles, listen to those coaches. If those coaches say, hold up, we'll be good for this year, we got the guys that we need, then don't do shit. But if they somehow come to you and say, we need to make some moves here or there, make those moves. Make them. That's just what I would say to that. And I think we're going to have some revelation in the next couple of weeks about all of that stuff we just got through talking about. So we'll see, man. So I just wanted to say thank you guys for being here. Don't forget, Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central, we got the Bar Room and the Nomad Network together on a show. But don't forget, before that, we got Superflex on Kansas channel, on Kansas Canucks channel. We'll do that. And right after that, we'll jump into some extra sauce with the Bar Room. And so don't forget that. That's going to be a good freaking show. I'll just tell you guys that right now. Us and all those crew, that's going to be a good time. You just wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I would just say that. Any other thoughts before we get out of here, Trips? I see your face.
Oh, I'm just happy, looking forward to, the network mashup between Nomad and Barroom, and looking forward to, the conversations of the what ifs. What should we do for the off week? But guess what? There's a smile on the face because the Bears won. So that conversation for the next 2 weeks is going to be, a happier one because of the victory. So it's like winning ugly is ugly, but it's still winning. And this team is learning how to do that. So winning ugly, winning beautifully, whatever the case may be, as long as the winning's going on, let's fucking go. Bear down.
All I know is it's better than Bears fans being at each other's throats about minimalistic things.
So don't worry about that.
I just love it. But we got to leave here, and I got to leave you guys all the time with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out. Go Bears!